Minimise that.
Robin's not talking now. I think he's having a bit of an audio moment. I can still hear you though, Robin. He's just having a fiddle around. We have jumped into our first game, and it is two of our Patreoners. No deliberate choice thing there, but there is no beef. He is playing Maliki, and it is. I did have the warbands, and now I've completely lost them. So I now need to just quickly try and find them. So let's have a quick look.
Pete, is there a way to watch just one feed?
You know your yes,
oh,
Robin.
You're really quiet, Pete.
You can right click on one, and then you can pin that one.
You're really quiet, Pete. I can't hear you.
Yeah, we are live, Robin.
I can just about hear you, but not very well. Certainly not over them.
I'm not sure what I can do for you there. You might have to turn them up as well as me.
View. Okay.
So we've got No Beef and we've got Maliki. And I'm just trying to work out who's playing who. I think Maliki is the Wurmspat. And I'm just trying to work out who No Beef is. No Beef is Gauls Fiends, so this could be quite violent. We are just setting up here now. Just trying to work out Robin's audio. Sorry about the dodgy start. This is always the way with us agents. You know how we roll. We do like to, yeah, that's just how we are. I think.
I can hear you now, Pete.
Haha. Okay. I think I might turn the wrong thing down before. So can you hear me, Robin?
I can hear you fine, Pete.
Excellent. Here we go.
Okay.
We are live. It's Maliki's Wurmspat versus No Beef's Fiends.
Okay. Fiends.
So they're just setting up the objectives now. Sorry, Rob?
Haven't seen Fiends for a while.
So Matt says we're really quiet. Hopefully we're now sorted out. People can say they can hear Robin, which is good. They've asked me to hike up the volume. Success. Hello, hello, hello. We are here. We're ready to roll. Give us a thumbs up if you're enjoying the show. I mean, we've only just started. It's been a balls up so far, but there we are. I am desperately trying to work out how to reduce the volume of one thing without changing the volume of something else.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
So they're just sorting out the objectives, and then I think we're going to see a pretty violent battle. Robin, who are you watching at the minute? Are you watching No Beef or Maliki?
I am watching No Beef, actually.
Okay, I'll swap over to Maliki's view.
I'm going to try and turn them down. So anybody, if I disappear, that's why.
Okay.
They're very loud.
So I'm watching Maliki's view, and you're watching No Beef's view, so we can see what the dice are what's happening with the dice as we roll.
Yeah.
So they're just shuffling up and drawing their cards.
I'll turn them down. Can you? Everybody still hear me? Can you hear me, Pete?
I think they should. They should still be able to hear you fine. It's a question of whether you can hear me or not.
No. Okay.
There we are. This is the biggest issue we have, trying to run it with us both in our own spaces, and it's quite hard to what's the word, to balance full screen. There we are. That's what I want to do. It's quite hard to balance between the audios. I need something a bit more professional, or we just need to be in the same place.
Matt Collins has asked for a shout out for Loz, who's currently eating her pasta. Now, what I need to know though, is it spirali or is it penne or spaghetti? That's really important to know those things.
Yeah, we need to know. This is important stuff.
Yeah.
Is it fresh pasta? Is it the reconstituted stuff? Dave Henson asks how I'm feeling after my jabs. Thank you very much for asking, David. Not too bad. My arm's a little sore and I'm feeling just a bit tired and got a bit of backache. But other than that, I'm now immune to the coronas.
Ah. Is that your first one or second one? Or is it
my first one.
Okay. So you're not.
So they're rolling now. Malachi's got 2 crits and a single. And 1 crit for no beef, so no beef is being told to start setting up first.
Matt Penner, Tembo Matt is invested in the pasta now. She's an elite tortellini and she feels violated. Well, she's probably eating it wrong there.
So Gartok's going right in the middle. Front and centre with Gartok. Right next to the lethal because he can't be driven back. And our Sexy Seps is going straight opposite.
Yeah.
This is going to be a bloody match, I think.
Yeah.
A very bloody match. Zarkus is going right up the front. Oh, I just realised I need a pen and a paper to try and write down upgrades and things, so I try and remember who's got what.
I have got a pen and paper.
Aha, always prepared.
Well, I'm in my wife's office, so she's the one who's prepared. Her notes on Monday or Tuesday aren't going to make any sense whatsoever.
Probably not. So the Poocher's gone up the back. That last one, Magor, hasn't been placed yet. Fecula's gone over by objective 4.
Alright.
And Magor's going over on the left here. It's a pretty classic setup here for a mass punch-up.
Yeah.
Benny asks, why can't Gartok be driven back? He has a special ability, which means he can't be driven back.
I feel like Benny knows that. I feel like it's a joke.
Oh, I see.
I don't know, I might be wrong. I
feel
like it should be.
Is that... So, Malachi's won the roll off again, and he's now trying to work out if he wants to go first or second.
That old chestnut. Straight in there.
How is everybody's Saturday going out there? Because he wants to stay at the pub. Wow. We've got a charge with Golgok. Oh, 1 hammer from Golgok. So what's Magor going to get? Oh, a shield. Shoved him a bit close to the lethal hex.
First blood to the Wurmspat.
No damage.
That was no damage, was it not? Sorry.
No.
First no blood. I missed that. I was reading Benny not being able to help himself. Or help himself.
Not being able to help himself. So he's playing tracking.
Yeah.
And Magor, no beef, is playing tracking. And we've got a Riptooth charge on Sexy Puss. So he's coming streaming around the board. And it's 3 swords. What's he get, Rob?
I'll tell you in a second. It rolls. Oh, I must be watching Malicious. Right.
Are you watching Malachi, Robin?
Yeah, I'm watching Malicious. Sorry, I thought I was watching No
Okay.
Beef. Want me to switch?
I'll jump over to no beef. I'll jump
Okay.
over to no beef. That's all right. Let's jump over to no beef's view, and I'll pin no beef's view. There we go.
Oh.
Oh, and he scored gathered momentum off of that one. So that's a glory already for no beef. And now what should happen is our board should automatically update and go bing. There's one for no beef.
Ah, nicely done.
Drawing. That's a nice set of cards to have to start with. Speed you up and then get a glory for just making a charge that far.
Yeah.
And of course Septimus has now taken, is it 2 damage from the dog up front?
I've just realised what's happening here. I'm accidentally watching Skype rather than Zoom.
God, Robin, you're a plonker.
I was watching No Beef, and I was watching you watch Maliki.
Right.
That's what confused me.
You're a dunk. Right, who are you watching now, Robin? Who are you watching?
I am now watching. I'm now watching No Beef.
Right, okay. I'll swap back over to Maliki then. Oh, Demonic Resilience is being played.
Okay.
Which means Khorne can only take maximum 1 damage. Now, I guess at this point you'd probably just draw a card, since you've only got 3 activations. Although Sexy Puss could make a stab at the Hound.
Charging.
So he's charging with Feckies. She's charging 4 to go and slap Zarkus. I think he played something to give extra move because she only moves 3 normally.
Right. Yep.
So she's going to wallop him with the staff. 2 hammers, 2 damage. She's pretty tidy. And there's 1 hammer.
No.
No save. That's only 1 damage. I thought it was 2 damage with her staff.
But he played Demonic Resilience, didn't he?
Oh, that's a good point. Yes, Demonic Resilience.
It's an interesting choice.
Did forget about the demonics. Sorry, Rob.
It's an interesting choice to charge when you can only do 1 damage. I guess he wasn't going to kill him anyway, but he must have something which means you need to make charges, maybe, or get into the other opponent's half.
Well, yeah, true. I guess. I suppose he can make a 3rd attack just with Sexipus on the dog before he then charges the 3rd time, 4th time rather.
Yeah.
Sexipus has got 2 wounds left though, so he could be a bit open for damage against Gartok there. Matt Collins says, "Old man Robin is eternal battle with technology."
Well, he did. He said Technolu. It's just I'm not the only one.
Oh, what a loser! So he is charging with Gartok.
Could be setting up for Run Ragged. Matt Peller says
this could kill Sepsimus.
Yeah.
It'd be a horrible blow if he does.
Yeah.
Needs hammers. He gets 1 hammer. Oh, he crit defends it.
Is that two crit defense?
I think there might be. Wait, see if Malikin wants to play anything. Technolu is the Welsh word, says Matt.
Technolu.
I can't remember what Run Ragged is. Is that everybody's made a move or a charge?
I'm just trying to look it up.
Underworlds DB on the
Underworlds DB is very slowly updating. Run Ragged. Is score the invade of each surviving friendly fighter has 1 move and all charge tokens. You're absolutely right.
Oh, there you go.
But he still could have scored that.
Is it every fighter though?
Yeah, I know, but he's only got 3 activations. He's only got 3 fighters anyway, so he could have dodged the one where he could only score 1 damage. That's what I'm wondering. He must have had...
Possibly. But I mean, he's got a charge with Fecular or move with her at some point, hasn't he?
Yeah, what I'm saying is if you could only do 1 damage and you had a spare activation, you'd do it when you could do 2 more damage, I think. But anyway, I don't know. I'm
true.
playing.
He is charging with Sexipus. Interesting. Who's he swinging at? It's interesting that he's having a go. Oh, he misses completely, so he's nothing with that one. But it's interesting that he charged with Sexipus. He scored Show of Force.
Show of Force, okay.
So that's 1 glory. I'm not sure I would have gone for that straight away. I think I would have just taken a swing at the dog and then charged on the 4th go.
Yeah, that's what I was...
Because...
alluding.
Or distracted Magor onto a lethal.
Oh, okay.
I still think I would have attacked then charged. Unless he's got something up his sleeve for the 4th go, I don't know.
Maybe.
Passing on the on his power step though. And Sepsi's only got 2 wounds. Maybe he wanted to get that charge in before he got chopped up. Benny's saying, I think Benny's a bit bitter about some doges here, possibly. Magor is charging Sepsimus. Which could be a problem. Could be a problem for Wurmspat.
Not a problem.
Oh, he's missed.
Critical support.
That miss from Magor could cost him dearly now. These kind of offensive warband fights, it just comes down to who gets those crits earlier and kills somebody else. Malachi's 4th go is getting rid of Swelling Pride. I can't remember what that one is.
That's regaining gaining the primacy token when you've already gained it, I think.
Yeah, that's not going to happen then. Not in this game.
No, yeah. No, it's not an easy matchup for primacy. She's got...
No. I'm not sure if that's a card I take with Wurmspat, because they don't tend to die often. Oh no, you have to get it twice, don't you?
Get it twice, yeah.
Sorry, it's when you would have picked it up a second time, and you already have it. So yeah, that's not a bad one from Wurmspat.
Good into all ball bands.
Yeah, true. Well, it depends, unless you're not playing for offense.
Goal got packs a punch, doesn't he?
Yeah. So this is the fourth go for no beef, and he's charging with Arcus. He was debating whether to do something non-corn-like, but...
They've both got supports now. 2 hammers.
Oh, 2 hits.
2 hammers.
This could be enough to kill Septimus.
2. Oh.
Gets a shield. That is enough to save him. Doesn't stop the attack, but it reduces it by 1 damage.
Yeah.
Septimus is on 1 wound.
Oh. Shame he couldn't get the position to get him into the lethal.
If he had a distraction right about now, that'd be perfect.
I
might be a bit biased, but I want the Nurgles to win. On to the end of the first round. He's got team method. I'm not sure what that is. He had unnatural vitality. That's why he moved 4. What was the card he just had? Team effort.
Team effort. He scored team effort.
2 or more surviving friendly fighters, and each surviving friendly fighter has done something, so he gets 1 more. Or he's spent both of them on the gauntlets on Feckies.
So the gauntlets of command and the gauntlets of whatever the other one's called.
Yeah. I wonder if we're going to see a lot of gauntlet play again today.
Quite a problem.
We did last time around.
Because we're playing Vanguard all the time.
Yeah.
Another team effort.
Nothing to you for no beef. He's now deciding what to do with the rest of his cards.
Just one objective scored each. He's drawing up. He's not throwing anything away. He must like what he's got.
Interesting. He's not spent any of his glory. It's 2 glory apiece now.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's in close, which is good for Nurgle, but...
So it's 2 each, but Maliki spent his and no beef hasn't.
Yeah. So you can see the wounds on mine for Magor and Gartot. They've both taken a wound. And Septimus only has 1 left. So rolling off for round 2. Nothing for Maliki. I can't really see him up very well on his dice. No beef's got a crit, right. He's got to go first.
No, I think so. He's got to try and kill
something. Yeah, I think I would too.
Well, he's right back here now. He's right back there.
Also, if you charge him, you're leaving yourself next to a lethal.
Yeah, and maybe he's picked up distraction.
Yeah, that's true.
He's thinking.
He is contemplating whether to go first or second.
Team effort is so good. Well, it is all good to work together. Well, that's not very good for Siege Warband, though, is it? Because there's no eyes in team.
Oh, knocking them out today. Knocking them out. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Quite pleased with that one, I'm not going to lie.
That wasn't a bad... That was a pretty good one, that. Yep. Right. Yeah. As we thought, Magor's going to charge Sexipus.
Straight in.
He could die very soon, though.
Got cleave.
Oh, that is a good point.
1 hammer.
1 hammer, so Maliki does need a crit.
Yeah.
He's got a crit.
Oh, he's got a crit.
Those Wurmspat they are blessed.
I think I'd be lasting to see Maliki's dice at this point.
Ooh, Maliki's playing Hunting Bolt.
Hunting Bolt.
Oh, he needed swirls, got lightnings.
Okay.
Nurgle giveth, and he taketh away. Malachi's a bit
Malachi's-
put out by that one.
Yeah, it's a bit harsh though. You can't really roll that many crits and then curse your luck.
Well, I think I'd rather have those crits on defense.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what his objectives look like.
You live in the moment though, don't you? Even though I know when I've been at games where I've been like, you've been playing your usual dice rolls, and then I get a bit of bad luck. I'm like, oh God, I can't believe how unlucky I am.
Yeah.
Oh.
No Beef's not doing anything, so he doesn't have a distraction or anything. So it's over to Malachi. He's going to charge with Fecula. Oh, because Fecula does 3 damage. And she's going to wallop Magor. But he doesn't need to do 3, because Magor's already taken a wound, so he could just do 2 and push her into a lethal. Unless he wants to get primacy or something. Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, but...
Oh. A single crit and that's it.
Single crit. Oh, he's playing rebound. He's
rebounded. Oh, that's cheeky.
Shield. It was a shield.
It was a shield. He's okay. So Malachi's got Surge of Aggression as well as the Glory for the kill. And he's got the Primacy. He's using the gauntlet to push Seximus back onto that starting hex. So he's not too close to the lethal hexes. I mean, he could still be got by Gartok, whichever one that is there on the right, could charge down and hit him.
Yeah.
And he's putting Substance Siphon on Feki. So, it's over to No Beef. I don't know if he's going to play anything. So No Beef's trying to work out what he wants to do now. He's going to play anything or not.
He is going to play tonight.
Oh, Zarkus is getting great strength. Oh, he's putting another glory. He's putting Savage Visage onto Zarkus as well. What's that one? So many cards, I can't remember what they do. Savage Visage they're a hunter.
Yeah. It's a good card. It's
And
the one
they
with
can
the
reroll
multiple, isn't it? The one with the more hunter objectives you have on you, the more dice you can reroll.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a great card. And it makes you a
Jason
hunter.
Neal's giving us the thumbs up. Thank you, Jason. So he's now charged. Needs 3 hammers.
2 hits and a crit.
2 hits and a crit.
I'll probably leave that.
He needs a shield, basically. Gets nothing.
3 damage. Oh, knockback.
Oh, 3 damage and a 2 knockback.
Oh.
There goes poor old Golgok.
Yeah.
I mean, Wurmspat's a little bit on the rocks here, so No Beef gets one for the kill. And he passes in power, so it's 4 plays 3 at the minute. Infecula's still doing alright.
Yeah.
Trying to work out what I do now. I mean, Golgok's dead and Fecula has charged.
Yeah.
Septimus only has 1 wound left.
I completely missed. How did Septimus end up there?
He used the Gauntlet command to push him one. From Fecula.
Okay. I see. Okay, yeah.
So it's tricky because Septimus could still get. Malachi's just drawn a card on it because he's got many activations and not many fighters. Oh, it's a good one. He's got Nauseous Revulsion, so -1 dice on all of No Beef's attacks.
Oh. Is that a primacy? Not a primacy. A cycle point.
Cycle.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's till the end of the round.
It's a good card, that one.
It is. It's a bit. It's almost a bit overpowered, I think.
I was just thinking, talking about overpowered, just thinking about that.
It is a bit. It's very.
Nobody's just going to do something. Sorry. Proud Runner's gone. Proud Runner's going out. That's
putting Proud Runner on the dog.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the dog can actually move 5 in any direction. Oh, he could. He could charge down, end up near the lethal hex, and attack Sexipus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Charging the dog. Charging 6 all the way down the board. Only gets 2 swords though on the attack.
He misses completely.
And he misses both, but he does get the.
He's got the primacy.
Steals the primacy away. No objective scored at this moment.
Yeah.
I mean, he has given Sexipus a nice chance to start stabbing the dog.
Yeah. Let's talk about overpowered. That Savage Visage card is very like an Awakened Weapon, only even better.
It is, yeah, that's a good point. So Sexipus is hitting the Doge, hitting Riptooth, gets 1 hammer.
Ooh,
and that goes through.
2 shields when he needed 2 dodge.
That's 3 damage from Septimus if he's inspired. He's done 2 wounds. I think he should. Oh, he did. He's only doing 2 wounds because they weren't inspired until
they
now.
are now inspired.
Yep.
So.
Okay. I mean, he can still charge with Gartok back down the board between the lethals and have a go at Sexipus.
He's pushed the dog back, presumably because Sexipus could still hit him.
Yeah.
And
also, because I assume if Gartok comes charging down and stands in between the 2 lethals, he can hit Sexipus and he won't get the assists.
No.
I don't know. I mean, I can't remember if Gartok moves 4 or 3.
3, I think, isn't it? Or do they don't,
maybe it's 3.
They inspire to 4, do they?
They might do. He's realised he should have scored no escape, so he's just scored that one.
Is that for multiple charges?
For glory. Yeah. So that was Magor. They do only move 3 until inspired, apart from the dog, so it could be.
Do they move faster when they're inspired?
He can't reach. Yeah.
Okay, I hadn't. So is he inspired? No, he's only gone short.
That's Gartok.
He's only got a short, so unless that's not Gartok.
So he's going for Fecula. I think that's Magor actually.
Okay.
He gets 2 hammers.
2 hammers.
He's got 2 dodges. Gets 2 shields. That reduces the damage by 2.
Ugh.
That gets reduced to 1 damage because of those shields, which is nice. Mr. Lenny Wink says, Guan Mal, Guan Son.
So here. Zarkus, Vision of Glory. Is it?
Vision of Glory on Zarkus.
Is it Zarkus who just charged?
Time? It might have been. No, that was Magor who just charged.
But he already said he charged with Magor, so I'm confused now.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure which one's which. I thought that was Magor who just attacked.
I'm confused. Maybe he mentioned the wrong thing. He asked whether.
I think he might have meant Gartok rather than.
Yes, he had.
Yeah,
but maybe he.
I think he might have meant Gartok, and then that would have been 3 charges.
Yeah.
We're great at this commentating, aren't we? What's going on? Sexipus is charging down to hit the dog. I mean, I wouldn't have charged next to the dog. I would have just charged 1 to the other hex. Oh, he's got a crit and a sword on. I'm not sure he needs swords on. Oh no, he's done the spinny attack, but that is enough to kill the dog. Now, No Beef has just pointed out, because you have Proud Runner, which is if you don't have a move or charge token at the end of the turn, you lose the primacy. Because the dog's dead, he no longer has a move or a charge, so he doesn't have that anymore and does lose the primacy token. And Maliki takes it anyway. No, he doesn't take it. No beef scored show of 4s, so that is another glory for no beef.
No, I hadn't thought about that. So if you use Proud Runner and then die, then you don't get to keep the primacy token.
You lose it, yeah.
Because you haven't got the tokens anymore.
Exactly.
That's a curious way of putting it. They normally have until this persists until the fighter's out of action or the end of the round or something like that, don't they? But they could do that.
Usually.
But that's an interesting one. I hadn't considered that.
So I don't know. I think they're both on 5 now. Oh no, is no beef on 4?
No beef, and no beef just knocked his camera. No beef appears to be on 5.
Okay.
It's all
I
rather
thought he said he'd scored
at the moment.
I thought he said he scored a glory from something. So we're on to the end phase now. It's close. It's 2 apiece.
No beef has scored nothing.
Matthew Pettis says the upgrade doesn't interact if they're dead, so you shouldn't lose primacy.
Ooh.
Interesting. So Matt's saying that if you die, it doesn't. You don't lose primacy because it doesn't get interacted with anymore, which is a good point. So yeah, maybe
Shall I interrupt with that?
You could tell them just in case what they think.
Guys, I just want to. We've had a comment from one of our viewers, Matt Penner. Set the tempo, Matt. He says that the upgrade, the Proud Runner, doesn't interact if you're dead, so you shouldn't lose primacy. Because the upgrade can no longer be doing its thing. So you won the primacy and then you're dead. The upgrade isn't in the game anymore. So it doesn't. You don't lose it. I assume is how Matt's interpreting that. I don't know which is right. I can see either argument. I just thought I'd let you know. Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay.
But upgrades don't count if they are dead.
Yeah. So I think I probably shouldn't have interrupted because I think either interpretation is fine. You should probably just play with what you were going with. But it's an interesting one. It definitely needs an FAQ. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay.
No beef's happy not to score at the minute. Matt is no beef is happy to not score it for now. You probably are right, Matthew. But I guess we will need an FAQ just to formalise that one. No beef's now trying to work out what he's going to do in the end phase with a mouthful of biscuits. Get rid of Surge of Aggression. And he's drawing everything. Not getting rid of anything else, interestingly. Maliki doesn't score either.
So
5 apiece.
Maliki didn't score anything either.
Yeah. 6, he's now got great strength.
Always do 4 damage.
Now he's trying to work out if he wants to put on Fecular or not. No, he's keeping on Sexpus. Getting rid of Unstoppable Tread and just getting drawing. It's 5 glory piece into the third
low scoring
round.
game. I guess it would be 2 aggro warbands into hard to kill warbands, but it's a.
Maliki gets a crit for his roll off.
No beef's got nothing, just a load of supports.
You've got to charge with Sexypus at this point, surely.
He's only got 1
wound. Try
wound.
and take out Magor. He has only got 1 wound.
You've got to use him, I would think.
I think so. Because if he doesn't, somebody's going to charge him, and he's going to be in real trouble there. And he can't reduce the damage below 1 wound. So they've got, if they hit, he's dead. And Magor's standing there with his cleave.
Yeah.
So I think if I were Maliki, I'd go first, and I would charge with Sexpus just to get rid of Magor. You might then lose Fecular on the rebound charge, but he is going to go first, and he is going to charge.
Ooh.
But it sounds like he's thinking of charging with Fecker.
Not sure you can call it that.
Feckers. Feck! He is charging with Sexy, and he's doing what we thought. No, Matt, his range with regular attack is range 1. I may have made that mistake before. Oh, that's Gartok he's charging. It's not Magor, so 1 hammer.
Ooh, it's gone through.
And it goes through. Ouch, 4 damage.
Oh.
So he gets the glory for the kill, and he gets primacy again, so it's 6-5. I really thought that was Magor. It looked like the Magor model, but it could be that maybe Maliki had the models around the wrong way.
Of course, yes.
Oh, he's played
Collapse.
Maliki's played Collapse on Zarkus and done a wound to him. Question now is, what do you do? Do you move Zarkus and then attack with him? Although Zarkus can be pushed back, so... No Beef's just trying to work out now what he's going to do. He's saying Septimus has 4 wounds left, but he doesn't. He only has 1 wound left.
Septimus only got 1, so where he'd be desperate for a distraction.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't played a distraction that I can remember, and that's like, do you start just drawing and hope you can get it? Because it's a kill if you can do it. It sounds like No Beef's considering charging, or not charging, rather.
Do you think about running away, do you think?
It feels a little bit like that.
Yeah.
He's asking how far she moves.
Because he must know he could...
And he's just trying to and ah about what he's going to do. And No Beef's having some definite cerebral moments here now. He's umming and ahhing. Maliki's also just saying it's a very close game. It is very close. It's a close one. I mean, what I don't know what you could do here. I mean, she has got the gauntlet, I just remembered, which means she could shunt him closer, or maybe shunt herself away from the lethal. But you know, if you charge and you hit, that's it, you're done.
He's playing Outrun Death. Oh.
What does that one do?
It makes... Yeah, he can move 6.
Feels like he's going to run away.
Yeah, I think he is.
Big coward.
Oh.
Yeah, he's played steady advance to just shove both of those guys one, which is a must really in that situation.
Yeah. So
now Maliki passes after that, and it's over to No Beef again. Oh, Maliki's just remembered he wants to play something else. Oh, he's put Haughty Resistance.
Yeah.
Is it Haughty Resistance on Fecula? The one which, if you get attacked, you get the primacy token,
or you can throw it away.
You can spend it to reduce the damage.
Yeah, I don't think Fecula's dying anytime soon.
No. It also makes a slightly less juicy target as well. I think I would charge to take out Sexypus, and because I don't know what else you can do here.
It depends what he's got in hand, I suppose. He's moving. He's going to run away.
He's running away, the big coward.
He's gone.
Where's he gone?
Only going 5.
He's running.
Which is interesting because he moves 6. That's an interesting choice.
So he's running around behind. He's running all the way over there.
He's going 6.
Oh, he is moving full 6. Right, all the way over there. That's interesting.
He hasn't gone 6 actually. He's only gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again.
Maliki's trying to work out where he is. He had the lethal in the wrong place, Maliki. That's interesting. I'm not sure why he's run away though. I'm not sure what Khorne have to score.
What he's got in his hand. Maybe he needs somebody alive.
No, it could be.
Because you don't want to die. I think there are quite a few for having one person, somebody alive and doing 2 out of action or something like that.
Could be.
Oh, he's got Nightmare in the Shadows.
Maliki's Nightmared in the Shadows him around a bit.
Ooh.
And he is in zapping range.
Yeah, but that'll only be 1 damage. Well, I can't see what's beyond. I guess there's nothing much beyond the board.
There's not much left to go. I mean, Fecula's got a 3 move and a 3 range, but it's only 1 damage. Maliki's now trying to work out if he goes for the attack or not. I mean, you might as well just draw a couple of turns before he gets to the end phase. It's close, and it's 6 plays 5 right now. And Maliki is just picking one up for his second activation. He's tricky. What do you do? It's over to no beef. I think he's also going to pass. He's thinking about it again. Turned very cerebral all of a sudden in those last few rounds, as it normally does. That would suggest that no beef thinks that he's got a way of getting at least a glory or 2 glory, maybe. I think no beef's picked a card up and Malachi's picking up a card as well.
I think no beef might be swapping an objective. I might be wrong. Did he say draw a card or drop a card?
Oh, he might have said drop. He is going to drop a card. He's going to drop an objective for something. He must think that there's a way of him getting 2 glory or 1 glory in the primacy.
He's not running unafraid, that's for sure.
Drop clean kills.
Actually, he has got Vision of Glory on him, hasn't he? He's the one with Vision of Glory.
Oh, that's a good point. So that's a good point. He does have vision, but he does need a glory to use that, doesn't he?
Sorry.
He does need a glory to do that, though.
Oh yeah.
So if he's got one unspent.
Right. Yeah.
So he got rid of clean kills, which is the one about killing fighters with a wound characteristic of 6.
Blood slick ground.
Blood slick ground. So Fecular is not going to be charging next turn with a move of 1. I had forgotten that he's got Visions of Glory on, Robin. That's a good point.
Sneaky underdog, Mr. Lillywinks suggested.
I think I would have possibly charged, then used it to attack again. Could be a sneaky underdog, yeah. Matt says Malachi has primacy, so he's currently going to be on 7 if nothing else. That is correct. So if you've got underdog, you could then run onto an objective.
He's going for Vision of Glory.
No beef is using his vision.
Seen well, he's arrived. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, if Malachi's scoring anything, I think no beef's buggered.
Oh, he's playing Exhaustion. I don't know what that does.
He's playing Exhaustion. Ooh. So it's the one where you choose somebody, and if they've ended up making 2 or more actions, they take 1 damage.
Wow, I haven't seen that card.
I mean, he would still have a wound left at that point. It's a nice one to have, actually, with things like Vision of Glory and even Mollog.
Yeah. So that means if he charges, then Fecular could kill him.
Possibly, yeah.
With the range. He's going for the Hail Mary pass.
Do you charge? He can't kill Fecular, can he? Because Fecula's got 3 wounds and she's got 3 dodge. He's going to charge Sexy Puss. And he can move 6.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to work out where he's going to charge him. I'm assuming he's going to charge away from Fecular on the opposite side. Ooh, right between 2 of them. Interesting. 3 dice looking for hammers and a reroll. What's he got?
Ooh,
got 2 hits.
2 hits.
2 hits.
2 hits.
Oh, that's enough to kill. He did get 1 shield, but that's enough to kill Sexy Puss.
Has he got?
So he gets a wound. He gets a glory rather, not a wound.
And he's got cover. Nice.
He's up to 7.
Oh.
It's close. It's close. Let's try to work out what they can do next. Oh, he's put no respite on Zarkos.
So if he dies,
he gets an attack. So he could. He
score cover ground, Matt. Yeah, I don't know.
He did score cover ground. He's taken another wound.
He's taken another wound.
I mean, Malachi can run away one and zap him.
Tap his strength
Put
as
Sap
well.
of strength on him as well. I'm not sure why. Not sure what that gives him at this point in the game, but I mean, I don't know. If I was Maliki, I would just charge one away and zap him. But I guess she rolls 3 hammers, so that's more reliable than 2 swirlies. Although she's rolling 2 lightnings.
She's charging. He's charging onto the
close.
objective, which is a wise decision.
This is interesting. She's hit with a staff, which is 3 hammers.
Oh, it's like watching
They could end up with a
guys the other night.
playerless board.
Crit and a hammer.
Crit, that's a dead Zarkus.
Oh, he's dead. But no respite.
But he's no respiting on him. 3 hammers back with many damage. 4 damage, I think it is. 1 hit and a reroll. Oh, 1 hit. I think Fecula's going to be okay. And he crits it. Crit and a dodge.
Oh.
And Bold Conquest for Maliki.
Bold Conquest, Matt, was just
8
asked.
plays 7.
I don't think it was in relation to Maliki scoring it. Maliki scored Bold Conquest.
And they both passed at the end there.
Right.
I mean, I can see why he went for that now with Bold Conquest. It was a must, really.
Yeah.
No Beef's on 7 and Maliki's on 9 because he's got the primacy.
Oh,
No Beef hasn't scored.
Nothing.
They're just trying to work out who's got primacy or not, but I think Maliki still has it. Maliki's trying to work out what he's scored. He's got Chosen Warriors. That's another glory. And that's it. That's 2 glory actually. Yeah. And Faithful Reward because she's inspired. 7 to 12. It just comes down to that Nurgle resilience at the end there. Again. That was a fantastic game. I think I don't know if No Beef would have won it. I mean, if he'd killed Fecula, then he would have scored maybe 1 or 2 glory, and Maliki would have scored a few less. It would have been very close if he could have killed her with that Beef.
Oh, he had
attack back.
Yeah, Bold Deeds, and I can't see what that was. Oh, set the tempo.
Oh,
yeah, set the tempo.
So he would have won it if he'd have got that attack. So there we go. There's the first game down. That was a nice nail biter to kick things off.
Yeah.
7 to 12, 12 to Maliki on the Wurmspat. I completely forgot to update the round turns there, but there you go. Right, we're going to go on a quick break, a little bathroom break, and then we're going to jump back into the next game when it's ready. See you all in a minute.
Ready for action!
Hello everyone, we're back again. We thought we'd talk a little bit about how the other games went whilst we wait.
Nice.
As you can see here, it's quite interesting some of the scores. Notably, Laura, with her Godsworn hunt, beat the Thundrix Profiteers 19-14.
Good game, good game. 16-2 for Mollog versus Fast Riders. That's a hard matchup. Yeah, Fast Riders. I'm not sure why I. That's a brave pick there. Duncan versus Brandon. Brandon with is that Morlocks?
Crushers
against Steelhearts. Won 13-11. So Duncan Bills is a bit of a legend, though, isn't he? He's a good player.
Yeah. Hrothgorn managed to pound Lady Harrows 19-8 in the end. RG championing Hrothgorn there, and Gavin with Lady Harrows. I think the game's might be finished. Oh my word! I mean, that's 24-2.
Is that Rippers
versus Rippers into Grimwatch as well. I'm quite surprised that Grimwatch only scored 2. That's an absolute smashing, and I feel very sorry for the Scarlet Avenger.
Yeah, he didn't avenge so well there.
Did not avenge, not so much avenging.
Wow.
And then a 19-6 score for Jonathan Davis using the Chosen Axes against the Skaven. Wow,
that's a good old-fashioned matchup that was. But
I'm looking forward to seeing the Chosen Axes getting further.
Yeah, I guess the Axes probably reasonably strong in the current meta, though their speed must let them down. But it's against Scritch. I think I had a back Scritch. I think I had a back Scritch in that matchup, I have to say. But Jonathan's a canny player as well, of course.
He is, that is true. And I think with the Axes, I think if you can get some of those speed upgrades out, because there are quite a few plus move cards now. I think if you can get them out and you've suddenly got a load of really fast dwarfs pegging it across the board, that can be a terrifying prospect.
Yeah. Just go and see what's going on in the main chat.
Dwarfs have got some pretty major upgrades. So whilst Robin goes and checks the main chat, I'll just quickly look through some of the rest of these. We've got obviously see Maliki versus No Beef there. Win for the Wurmspat 12-7. And then we've got Grashrax Despoilers won 17-7 as well against the Slanesh, the Dread Pageant, which is an interesting one. There's a lot of warbands here that I'm enjoying seeing doing well. All part bar Mollog. Sorry, Chris. All bar Mollog.
So Aman and Valentin must still be going for it because they're not in the main chat.
That's a good point. Aman and Valentin are still playing, and their score still hasn't come up either. So that's the only game left to play.
Valentin hasn't got Valentin to tell him to hurry up.
Valentin is the man to tell everyone to hurry up, and yeah, he's not currently there because he's in the game. But then if it's a man versus Valentin, I mean, he's a good player as well, so he's gonna take his time. He's gonna be very deliberate with his movements.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to go and grab a drink, actually.
Robin's going to go grab a drink. We're going to go back on hold for now whilst we wait for the game to finish, and we'll be back very shortly. Bye! Hello everybody, we're back.
Hello.
This time we're watching Val. We're not. We're watching a man versus Baz. It's Rippers versus Wild Hunt. Aman just scored, I think, about 24 glory with these guys up against Val's 22 glory with these Stalkers.
That must have been an epic game.
It definitely seemed to be coming down right at the end to, whether someone was standing on an objective or not to score some glory. It was immense.
Yeah.
So here we are, we're back for game 2. Hopefully everyone can see us, and we are back again, and nobody's missing anything out. We've just got our man's view up on the stream right now, so they're just rolling off to set up boards and do all the table setup. I am furiously trying to work out in the background how I can set the audio so that my Zoom call is quiet.
I've done it. I've worked it out, though I can't hear them at all now. If you go into speaker, I have set my microphone as the speaker, and then they go completely quiet.
Yes, you can do that because you can silence it. The only problem you got there is the fact that you can't hear what they're doing.
I can't hear what they're doing. That is the problem. But that might be better than other because they're so loud. I can't hear you. So
I'll try and keep an ear out for the what they're doing, and then we can go from there. Hopefully, next time we cover this, probably won't be the May one, but it'll be the June one.
Yeah,
we might actually be able to
be in the same place.
Room
It'll be very exciting.
It will be.
I can't wait to stroke your beard again.
Oh. Feel it brush your thigh.
Well, my hair's getting that long.
Who have we got? Who's stayed with us? Which of you lovely people have stuck with us during the break?
Someone is getting some groceries for me, so maybe we get a little bit of a pause of...
Sorry. Can you hear me?
Baz might have to go and get his groceries from the door.
Okay. Did I go? Were you speaking then? Because I couldn't hear you if you were.
I was. Okay. I was talking then, just then.
I tried to change the speaker to a different speaker. And
Matthew Penn is that a new Patreon Raw stroking Pete's beard? It can be if you want it to be. We can be anything you want us to be. I'm sure nobody has this problem of trying to look at how to have Zoom and Skype going and changing the volume on each of them independently. If anybody does, do let me know how you
I have just in the speaker bit. I've just changed it to internal speakers for them, and it's now coming out of the Mac, and I can hear you in the headphones.
Yeah, funky.
So that seems to be working. So I can hear both of them. Yeah.
I wonder if I can change that on here and have my headphones in. I'm wearing 2 pairs of headphones now.
Brilliant.
I've got my in-ear headphones, and I've also got my Bluetooth jawbone headphones.
I don't want to stroke your beard in case it's radioactive.
Aha! There we go. Victory.
Excellent. Wow. It's always game 2 we normally get it sorted.
That was yours.
It's almost like we should try and work these things out in advance.
Yeah, that's for amateurs, that is. Oh no.
We do it on the fly.
Oh no, wait, that's not right, is it?
So, hopefully, sound check. Can you hear me, Robin?
I can hear you.
Oh, can everybody hear us at home? Hopefully they can.
Yeah. Right,
hopefully you're much louder now, Robin.
Brilliant. I can now hear them and you.
So hopefully, Robin, I can still hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Excellent.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Matt's still here. Dave Henderson's busy painting, and Matt Collins can hear us both.
Woo.
Which is all good news. There's 11 of you watching. Hello, everybody.
The only problem I do have now is the fact that I can hear them talking through your speakers on your Mac.
Okay, I can turn it off completely if that's better.
No, you just turn it down a bit. It should be fine.
Right.
You need another pair of headphones now, like me. One headphone in one ear and one headphone in the other ear.
Yeah, I bought these ones to avoid doing that.
Yeah. If anybody can hear both Aman and Co talking, do let us know.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
I will.
Right, I need to go find the game now. Where's that gone? There it is.
We're on table 1 here. Some high-scoring games previously. Let me just bring up what their previous scores were. So we know a man scored 24.
I think Bass scored 23 or something. I think he destroyed his opponent. He was the one who destroyed his opponent. 23-2 or something.
Oh, that's right. He was up against the Grimwatch.
Yeah.
What What's the URL? Is it Deckers? Underworld Deckers. There we go.
Where is that? In front of 4.
So here we go. Let me just bring up the table.
Yeah, you have
Oh,
a
you
look.
son of a stupid website.
This should be a cracking game because both these players are good players.
Yeah. Baz, obviously, in the previous game, previous time round, he was in the final, but he lost against
Tim.
Tim's Orcs, which was a brutal game.
It was. It was a good game, but it was brutal.
Right, so let's get these guys up on the boards. We've got a man's Wild Hunt, and we've got Baz's Snarlfangs.
Rippers.
What part of
Rippers, yeah.
world are you in? The Netherlands, same as Valentin. Oh, so do you live near him? Yeah, very near. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I always wanted to go visit. Oh, nice. So maybe I'll come visit with quarantine goes.
Can everybody hear and see? They have a nice little chat over there. Can anybody hear them?
Matt can hear the players too.
Interesting to see.
He says.
Okay.
We're
Hopefully
talking about
going
Emma's talking about going on his holiday. I can turn it off if people would rather. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter.
Are you able to turn it down a little bit?
I can turn it down. I'm not sure when then it becomes harder for me to hear it. That's the only problem. I mean, I can turn it right off.
Double headphone setup like I've got.
Yeah, it's almost like we had this conversation 5 minutes ago.
I don't know. I think it's the vaccines made me forgetful. So they're just sorting out where everyone's going. If people are finding that the players
I'm actually
are
just going to turn it off because I can't really hear them over you anyway. So I'm just going to turn them right off.
Okay. I'll try and work on giving the updates on who's doing what, and you can just do the commentating on the game as a whole.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good.
I might find I have to do the same anyway and turn them off if I can't work it out, but we'll see.
There's rolling some dice going on.
Ready to roll the dice. 2 crits and a single for a man. And he's letting Snarlfangs place first, which is a given, I think, in this situation.
Yeah. So.
Just checking the other view to see how Baz's looks as well.
See Baz's dice nicely.
Is it a bit?
He's got a phone call.
Baz has got a phone call. It might be his for his groceries being delivered. He said.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Baz's view's a little better, so I might stick with that for now over Aman's, but it depends. I mean, Aman's is a lot closer to the board, so I'll stick with Aman for now. And
There's not much going on. There's some texting going on at the moment.
I believe that Aman's just gone off to get his Ripper models
so he
can actually use them.
Fair enough. This is one of the things that puts me off having a cam game, is that because trying to collect all the models up and bring them all in the house and have them available would just be too much.
God, yeah, I can't imagine, because there are so many warbands now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're only going to come up against 4 of them, but you don't know which 4 you're going to come up against.
Exactly, that's the problem. I guess you could just use bottle tops or something, but it's not the same, is it?
No. Okay, so we got Stab It there.
He's placed him. Yeah. So right at the back. Wonder what he's going to do. Okay. Normally Rippers go all in, don't they?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to.
He might have a lot of the cards for travelling, attacking someone 5 hexes away. Or those kind of things. I wonder if he'll have Proud Runner at all.
Feels like a good card for them, especially if you can maximise it with the one for gaining the primacy twice.
Yeah. So
you can, because you are going to be a Gragro. Is he placed again? I was Aman back, so he does.
Back, yeah.
He's going to look like he's going for quite a far back setup.
Yeah, the cat's at the back of the board behind the objective.
Yeah, I meant Bass actually. He's put 2.
Oh yeah,
he's got 2.
He's put the Archer bloke right back there as well.
Is he going to go? He can't go back on that side. He's going to go back next to the objective as well.
I think.
Who's his third one? Oh no, yeah.
Just trying to work out. He thought he'd placed him right at the front there, but he wasn't. He just left it on the board. So all of his are right at the back.
Yeah.
Could be an early beast trail like a man's just joked.
Yeah, definitely.
So a man's got the rest of his to play now. What's he going to do?
Looks like Bass got rid of his power cards as well. He's got a little discard pile of power cards, so he must have discarded them.
So Carthane's going over there. Shelk's going near the Pussycat. No, it's going near the lethal.
Okay.
Oh, what'd you do? Did you put it near the lethal?
Just thinking about it.
It's going to put it on.
Oh, I can only see. Okay, so not right.
Okay, he's just adjusting his camera a bit. So he's put Skaith there. He hasn't put Carthane yet. No, he has put Carthane. He hasn't put Shiok, I think.
Shiok's lying flat down on Bass's table.
He's dead. He's already knocked him over.
He's put. Is that the big guy? Yeah, that's Skaith. Skaith is down.
Skaith's down, and then who's the guy jumping over the things?
Shiok.
Shiok.
Yeah.
Is it like Gaelic? Shiok? Or is it Shiok? Is it a hard K? Who knows?
I always Shiok.
Yeah, Shiok.
Shiok is how I always, because I like making that sound.
Like you're clearing your throat.
It just makes me think of Highlander as well. I don't know why.
We've got 17 people watching the minute. Hope you enjoy this game.
Yeah,
definitely looking forward to seeing how the experts do it with a man.
Yeah, I've not seen a man play before. We've got a crit. Bass has got a crit on the roll off.
They've both got a crit, I think.
Okay.
But Baz, I think, had something else as well, so he's making a man go first.
Right. Presumably Bass got +1 crit anyway.
If you are enjoying our coverage today, do give us a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Don't forget to like and follow and all that good gravy.
Gravy.
I like gravy.
Yeah. And do join us on Tuesday night as well, where hopefully we'll be talking about Curse City. I better get reading.
And Friday lunchtime.
And Friday
we're going to be painting.
Yes,
Curse City.
yeah, we do love our Friday lunchtime painting session. Yes, I'm going to do a drive-by later. Shoot Pete some... I'm just going to shoot Pete.
Bullets.
Shoot Pete some
You would shoot me.
No.
Who'd do all of these streams?
That is very true. That is very true.
I mean, probably you, but a man's drawing a power card, it sounds like.
Oh.
Interesting start. Oh no, he's going to blow the horn.
That's always a good...
Always got one of those nifty little like coin holder things.
Okay.
They do make things look much posher.
That man's got all the gear. Somebody's played a card. Bass has played a card. Looks like Spectral.
I didn't hear what he played.
It looks a bit like Spectral Wings.
Oh, it could be. Baz is going.
Yeah. It's a huge...
Charging. Oh, he's charged 6. But now he's...
And the doorbell's gone.
And the doorbell's gone, so he's got to go and get his groceries quickly. Who's he charging with? He's charging with Menai. I'm assuming... Are those 2 hexes there? Blocked hexes? The 2 that Aman's got. Oh no, they must be the lethals, sorry.
I'm going to say they're the lethals. They've got red spots in the middle of them on Bass's thing. I'm not sure they're the lethals.
Aman's ones, he's got the acrylic versions of the Shardfall.
Okay.
So we can hear the hounds, Aman. We can hear the hounds.
Doric. Dave Hens.
What breeds do you have, Aman?
Right, exactly.
Oof. He's got a gold lab and a German shepherd. I love both those kind of dogs, but I'm a big fan of dogs. Robin isn't. Doesn't like the dogs.
Outmoded concept. That's what my dad always used to say.
Yeah, Robin, a man's accusing you of not being very English, and I think I agree with him.
No, it's not very English, is it? An Englishman does love their dog.
The Queen does have some corgis, or she used to have some corgis. I'm not sure if she does anymore.
I'm guessing she does.
She obviously has people to look after those kind of things, though. Must have to take long walks with those dogs, man.
She must have gone through a few.
I bet. Right, Baz is back.
We're back.
So we're back. We're back on mute. So he's charging with Menai. He's going to shoot at Althaian. Needs hammers, 2 dice.
Crit. Got a crit.
Crit and a sword. So he's done a wound and pushed him back.
Oh.
Pushed onto the lethal. Onto the objective, interesting.
He's scored something. He scored 2 something.
He scored Wing Death and Gather Momentum.
Oh, nice start. Wing Death's such a good car for them.
Yeah.
Dave Henderson says she got a new one not long ago. So that must be the Queen. She's got a new Corgi.
Oh yeah.
You get all the current affairs on this channel as well as Underworld. There's drawn a couple of new objectives.
It's a good start too to the Snarlfangs already.
Yeah.
Man's now trying to work out what he wants to do.
So who did he shoot at in that? Because it's not was slightly not on screen.
Althean.
Well, no, because he didn't shoot Carthaean because he didn't shoot
Althean.
Althean. Sorry.
The archer lady.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and he's moved back. Did he play
I think he
distraction?
must have played sidestep or something.
Okay.
That was Baz playing, so it must have been Baz playing sidestep.
Okay.
I'm assuming to get away from the lethal.
Yeah. And he's played an upgrade.
I can't hear what he said he was playing there,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I can't see it because of the way the sun's shining on his cards.
A man's now thinking about playing something. He's still passing.
He's played something else.
Oh, he's put Grace Fortune on Ripper, so he has now inspired the other two.
That's a good start.
Yeah, two glory. That's not a bad start to things,
Got to be a
really.
dream Ripper start. I don't know if you're still watching Matt set the tempo. Is that a dream start for Rippers?
Feels like a good one.
Well, exactly. I can't imagine one much better getting inspired
Sidestep here from oh no, distracting Ripper.
onto the objective.
Oh, and he's played Energy Drain.
Oh,
That's less so a dreamy start.
okay. So the dream turned into a nightmare.
And now he's playing Outrun Death. What one's that? Oh, that's plus move, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it makes your quarry, but if you for the rest of the round, I think gives you +2 move.
Oof. Oh, that's the one that's a nightmare if Mollog gets it.
Yeah, because you can use it
Yeah,
twice.
until the end of the round. Yeah. Although it's not really Outrun Death in Mollog's case, it's I am Death.
You can't you can't outrun death.
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay.
he's going to move Shiok now. He's got the horns, so he does have a reroll on this one.
Oh yeah.
Shiok does 3 damage, doesn't he?
It's pretty good, Matt says. I'm not sure if he does 3 off the bat. I can't remember. Yes, is he 2 hammers, 3 damage to start off with, and then goes up to 3 hammers? Because doesn't he go 3 and 3? I know he's really good when he's inspired.
I haven't got Underworlds DB up at the minute.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
I'll have a quick look.
He's going to charge a scale if he's changed his mind.
Okay. He is 2 and 2, and inspires to 3 and 2 with cleave.
Oh, it's Carthaean that goes up to 3 damage when inspired.
Yeah.
Which seems really bizarre because he's a caster, but he does 3
I
damage.
kind of
when
almost
inspired.
forget Carthaean, but actually he's pretty potent. And I love Shayok because 3 hammers is it's easy to find a great fortitude, or easier to find a great fortitude than it is to find +1 dice.
Yeah.
Or used to be.
He's trying to work out where he wants to place him because he can move 7 with this charge. He's going to throw a javelin now at Minai, who's charged.
Right.
1 hammer.
1 hammer, and we've got just a single assist, or a double assist, so nothing.
So that's 2 damage. I'm pushing next to that lethal. Oh, he's got gather momentum and covered ground. It's a bit of a tit for tat.
Matt says he would have charged Ripper instead.
I mean, he can't move now.
No.
It's hard to tell.
I think that's the first turn when he charged Minai.
Yeah. That energy drain, ouch, says Matty Penny. Yep.
Yeah.
I can see why he's charged Minai, because now he can charge someone around and possibly take him out.
Yeah.
Goblin says, I agree, depending on the deck. Hello, Goblin. Don't think we've seen you before. Welcome aboard.
He's a goblin. He should know. Should know what's going on. So we've got a bit of guard going on here. We're looking for change of tactics.
Not sure we can.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Just an idea.
Yeah.
Oh, it's putting the Eye of Kernoth on Carthaean.
Ooh. Good card.
Of course, these guys, they have the problem that they can't inspire until the end of the round.
No, it's an interesting one that though. It's definitely got its drawbacks, but you at least know where you stand. You're not.
It's true.
You're not. You know, if you charge, you will inspire as long as you're still alive.
He's got 2 smash.
And we've got
It's Carthaean.
crit. That looks like.
Oh, crit defense.
Crit defense. So.
Goblin says he met you, Roblin, at the last Grand Clash. The Goblin and the Roblin.
Ah.
You're going to have to remind us where, though, because that was over a year ago now, sadly.
I watched for a long time. Met probably the last Grand Clash. Well, nice to meet you again. Do we actually play? In which case, I hate you. No. Or did we just say hello in the bar? I did say hello to a lot of people that day.
Baz is just drawing another power card he did last time.
Okay, so is that turn 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
Presumably he's waiting for a turn 4 charge.
Yeah. It's definitely, I assume. I mean, I would have been tempted maybe to try to stab it behind Skaeth and possibly knock him forwards. Oh, no, but he doesn't have a range 2 attack, does he? It's the Ripper.
No, I don't think so.
Always playing Victimised now as well.
Okay. Victimizer dirty.
It gets +1 dice. I guess the problem with attacking Ripper is you would inspire stab it in Mino. I'm not sure what's more important there though.
No, we just had hello and we was talking about you playing Gits at the time. Oh, okay, yeah. That was. I did enjoy playing the Gits, but then the ill-timed FAQ did upset me.
I hated that FAQ.
We've got a charge coming in here from that is now Shayok, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like Cthulhu
Jumping over the thing.
Oh, he does have a rage attack when inspired. Apparently.
He's got 2 single assists.
Shield.
Sorry, two successes.
He's got a shield. That's
shield.
enough, isn't it? That's okay. It's not.
It's a dead.
It's not okay. Has he got cleave?
No, he got 2 successes.
Oh, he got 2 successes. Because I didn't see that, did I? The bow attack is clutch, apparently. So Matt Penner says, "I'll bow to your wisdom." And why is it clutch?
That man's just forgot he had the horn as well.
Oh, okay, to re-roll.
Yeah.
Well, they should have done that. Should be used
Ages ago. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad to know our man forgets his re-rolls.
Baz has scored Abundance of Caution.
I feel a lot better about myself. Add dice and circling hunters. I see. So what did Baz score him?
I don't think he's scored anything at the minute.
He's just got a glory and it must be. Is it the end phase? He must have scored something in the end phase, but I can't hear them. I didn't see what it was.
He said he scored I can't remember what he said he scored. He's got Hunt's End though, a man.
Okay.
I think Baz got rid of Abundance of Caution, which is all surviving friendly fighters have 1 or more guard tokens.
Oh, okay. Right.
Oh, he put Ripper and Thingy on guard. They're both on guard. I've just realised.
Okay, so he scored Abundance of Caution.
He scored Abundance of Caution.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I believe the score now is 5 plays 3.
Baz has 3. That is for sure.
Yeah, and a man has 5. He's got piled up at the back of his board there, I believe. Right. So they're drawing up, going into round 2 already.
Yeah. Baz didn't play anything with his final card. He scored that, Benny says, yeah, so that's presumably in relation to what you just worked out, Pete.
Yeah. Yep, so I missed that. He must have put people on guard with his other activations rather than attacking. Yeah. And that's why he did it.
So we've got a bit of
shenanigans.
We've got 2 supports and double support.
And a man's just rolling now. And it's got 3 crits.
Okay, well.
Crit-tastic. I feel like Baz is in a difficult spot this time. He's charging with Sheokh, who is now inspired.
Oh.
And is attacking Stick It. It's going to be a painful stab here. Smash and a crit. So he can't stop that.
No, that's 3 damage.
Sheokh's 2 inspired.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I've just looked that up. that's 2. That's 2 damage.
2 damage, but he hasn't scored anything.
Just softening him up.
Yeah.
What's best?
Oh, he's playing tracking.
Tracking, okay.
And that's basically the what is tracking? What is tracking?
Isn't it the extra move, 2 plus 1 move, and then plus 2 if you're a hunter? And he's played played a card. It looks like a gauntlet or something like that. It looks like a Marina Mortis card, maybe. I couldn't see which one it was.
I didn't hear him say it.
He's made a charge onto the objective. Has anyone got the
Interesting.
battlefield? I can't see the battlefield. He must have. He's attacking somebody.
He's attacking the. If he's charged, he hasn't moved. A man's not moved anybody yet.
Okay, he's got a crit.
I think he's forgotten to move. I'm assuming he's attacking the cat if he's moved on to the objective.
Right, because I can't see that back end of the table on my view.
I think a man's forgotten to move somebody, but if he charged Stick It all the way down to the other objective, the cat was next to him.
Okay.
Yes, he did, and man's just moved it
Okay.
down.
Oh, and then the wolf attack was a single assist.
He's scored covered ground.
Yep. And
I think he said show force or something.
show of force. Everybody has an upgrade.
Oh yeah. 3 or more friendly fighters are in enemy territory, or 1 or more friendly fighters each have 3 or more upgrades.
Oh yeah, Ripper's got 3.
So
Ripper's got 3.
So he's got 2 more glory from that 1 attack.
Yeah.
It's just printing glory. So it's 5 glory apiece. Ripper's got 5 wounds, I think he just said.
Okay.
Ripper is definitely in a pretty solid position.
Yeah.
Although he's a bit
I was
surrounded.
going to say, look, it looks like they're hunting him down. It actually really looks like a proper hunt.
It is what they do.
Yeah.
I mean, Ripper... No, I mean, not Ripper. Stab it, stick it, lick it, flick it, whatever his name is.
Pop it.
I mean, did he forget the Snarlfang jaw attack?
No, he rolled
Even
a
though-
single crit. Single assist.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, a double assist. He rolled a double assist. He did
That's a
make
bit of
it.
a pain in the backside, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 2 damage. He could have killed the
Yeah,
cat.
he could have done, yeah. But he should have used curiosity rather than the Snarlfang attack.
A man's putting great strength on Carthaean. Oof, so he's doing 4 damage now?
And then there's another upgrade going on Ripper. I didn't hear what it was. Let's see what it was.
I didn't hear what he said, though, unfortunately.
And looks like something else is coming out.
Yep. Carthaean is now doing 5 damage from the upgrades he's got.
5?
He's got the Sting of the Urgrub.
Wow. So Ripper's got...
Oh, Ripper's got 7 wounds.
Fantastic. So... It's going to be... Is he going to take him down?
Oh, a man played thingy target, the standing still target one,
Yeah.
and then that caused Baz to score Frantic Exchange.
Right.
So he's up to 6 now.
These are, Matt Collins has said these are the most static Rippers he's ever seen. They are. He's scoring glory for not doing much. He's done a couple of fast runs and then stood still. His Ripper's gone on to guard.
So a man's got 4 dice and 5 damage, and Ripper's is on guard.
Yeah.
He's got ensnare.
Oh. Let's see gold.
So he needs shields because he's got ensnare.
Okay. Yeah.
I think there's a bit of confusion. A man thought he'd played a quarry card that made Ripper a quarry, but he hasn't yet.
Okay. He played the move. He played
like-
the movement card earlier on, but that was on somebody else.
Yeah.
That was on somebody else.
That's right. I think the man was just misremembered a little bit. So 2 crits and a smash from a man.
2 crits and a smash. Whoa. They can't do anything with that, can he?
He can't, no.
No, not even rolling. So that's 5 damage. Did you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
But that could have been like all of the eggs in a single basket for a man there. And he's pushing him back.
Right. Yeah.
He's on guard, so he can't push him.
Okay. So Ripper's.
What do you do with Ripper now, though? I mean, that does inspire Stab It.
Yeah. Which he hasn't done.
Well, he might have done. They don't have fancy little bases like us.
No, but he hasn't turned the card over.
Oh, I see.
I don't think
I don't know if it'll matter.
No.
He's putting Scavenged Armour on Carthage.
Okay. Oh.
He's got 4 wounds and he's now on guard as well. I mean, he must have all the upgrades on him, Carthage.
Yeah.
He's a bit brutal. I try to work out what I do now, being Ripper. I mean, 2 of the guys have charged, but Scaith's still there, and Scaith can still kill him with his flashy hooves.
Mm.
But you could almost kill Carthaean, possibly. I mean, you could kill him because he's got the Boss Lopper and Snarlfang Jaws.
So the odds on that aren't great.
No.
Outright kill. But if he charges anybody, then obviously it's only turn 2.
Baz's second go.
Yeah. He's going. Looks like he's going a long way. Looks like he's going down. He's counting down to the backfield. You probably can't see that, Pete. He's counting down to the backfield with Ripper.
I'm not sure how far Ripper can move, but he's got a lot of upgrades, so possibly very far. But he can't get away from Scaith regardless.
No.
So... But he could possibly kill Scaith. Maybe Scaith's the better one to go for.
That doesn't look like what he's thinking about. He's charged the bow lady.
7 move.
Got a bit of camera change.
I think Baz is trying to move it because a man couldn't say it. So a man's actually got it right as well.
Okay.
Oh, one more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. How do you do that?
He's got the card that gives him +2 move if he's a hunter, and he's also got another +1 move.
Okay. Wow.
Or a man's also scored Surge of Aggression.
Okay. Oh,
So
he's realised inspired now. 6 each. This roll could be very important. It's
there's 2 dice for Ripper.
2 dice. It's 3 dice. 1 hammer.
1 hammer.
What's hammer got?
Oh, he's got a dodge.
That's enough, isn't it?
And then the
Swords for the wolf. He's got a sword. Is it sword? Well, he's got a sword and a hammer, so one way or the other he's got a hit.
He doesn't save that.
Okay.
2 damage. So that's a dead Althaean.
Oh.
That's 1 to Baz for the kill.
I think Baz could have been aggrieved had that not got through. He picked up 2 there, so he must have scored something. I know.
He's now putting Scavenged Armour on Ripper.
Okay.
So he's on guard and he's got 3 wounds now remaining.
Wow.
I mean, this is what the game is currently like in Championship, though, isn't it? It is Voltron style. You mostly upgrade one person to smashy levels and just charge them around the board. I mean, I think he's got like 9 wounds now on him. It's disgusting.
9? That's crazy.
I think so.
Sure, it's 9. I can't say it could be 9 and that much speed, but maybe
it might be 8. It might be 8.
Okay.
Oh, he's got 3 left.
He's got 3 wounds left, so it is 8.
Sorry.
So he's got 3 wounds left, so it is 8. That he's got 5. Taken 5 wounds. He's got 3 left.
He's going to be tough to shift. I don't think Scaith can kill him.
No, he's a long way away for Carthaean to come and get him.
Yeah.
If Deserve Confidence,
and they both charged.
Oh yeah, Deserve Confidence is a good card, isn't it?
I mean, he's not charging with the cat though. He's just drawing a card, a man, for his 3rd go, and he's passing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd charge with the cat.
Oh, he's put Vision of Glories on Shout.
On Shout.
So he could then...
Interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout doesn't move 6 though, so we can't get back to him.
Interesting. Unless he's might have shenanigans yet. Was it Baz's final turn?
That's his 4th go, I think.
Yeah, I think he's just about to do it now.
I'm sure he's just going to draw a card.
That's his 3rd turn, in fact. Yeah.
Oh no, it's his 3rd
And
go.
he has drawn a card.
Yeah.
And he's playing it.
Formidable defence. He's just put formidable defence on him.
Wow. I forgot what that actually does, but
He's taken the charge token off with the Visions of Glory. Oh, and then he's Nightmare in the Shadows.
oh,
Now Ripper is...
he put it on Carthaean, not Shale. I think that's where the confusion came from.
Sorry, Carthaean, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 can now reach him.
If he kills Ripper, yeah, it's a 2 glory kill and a primacy token.
Yeah, Greg's eyes.
So you've got to go for this.
Yeah. Here we go.
It's... Oh, this is everything.
-1 dice, +1 defence. How many dice has he got then?
I think this is the dice 3, I think.
3. Is that with the -1? Did he roll? What's it? Bass has rolled.
He's got a crit hammer.
Crit hammer. Oh.
2 dice. Oh, 3 dice is also for Bass.
He's got crit, shield, and a single assist, which isn't enough, is it? If he got crit hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's on guard.
Oh yeah.
And the man's realised he's on guard, so he can't push him.
Oh.
That was... I mean, he had to try it.
On my board, Carthaean hasn't charged yet, but I'm assuming Carthaean is now adjacent to Ripper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carthaean's now adjacent to Ripper.
Yeah.
Or... I mean, that was... Yeah. They're just Bass is just giving him what's the word?
The finger.
He's commiserating with him at the moment.
I see.
Because there was a dodgy attack. Well, it was a vital one to miss.
Yeah.
And then a man's passing the power step.
Bass hasn't got any glory left, so
It's like 7 to 6 at the minute. Neither have the primacy though, as far as I'm aware.
Now Thane had already taken damage, hadn't she?
I think so.
So I think you're right. I think anybody can have primacy. Final card.
He hasn't charged with the cat though.
He's swapping an
Man.
objective. Didn't see what he did.
Going to scoring now.
Okay, I'll shut up.
A man's got Greater Hunt. And Awesome Predator. So Greater Hunt is 1 and Awesome Predator's 1. So Baz has got Loaded with Plunder for 2, Unafraid for 2, and Team Effort for 1.
Oh.
12 to 8.
So that miss cost
A man dearly.
wouldn't have got loaded with plunder either.
No. But he would have got the others, so it would have been 10 to 8.
Yeah, he would have got the others.
It's 12 to 8 right now.
Well, but a man would have had primacy and 2 more glory.
Yeah.
Ripper.
True. This roll-off's important.
Yes.
Because if a man wins, he's got to take that swing against Ripper straight away.
Yeah.
And hope, because he's no longer on guard, and Ripper only rolls dodges.
He's got a crit. That's got a crit.
A man's got 2 crits and a double.
Oh.
A man does need this kill. Baz is just asking for a man to not wipe him. Completely off the board. He's got to go for Ripper here, really.
I think so.
It's going to be a close call. It's like 3 hammers versus 3 dodge.
I guess the odds are in our man's favour this time.
A little bit, yeah.
Whereas last time I think the odds were roughly the same, weren't they?
Props, I think a bit in Ripper's favour because he was on guard.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Although doesn't he have ensnare?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
He thought he did early, but he doesn't.
Okay. Oh, Rosa's in. Hiya, Rosa.
Hello, Rosa.
So you hit a pivotal moment in the game. Ripper versus Carthaean. I think. Is our man? What's that? Is our man chatting away?
Yeah, they're just working out what they want to do.
Okay.
I think he just realised that a man has won the roll off.
Okay. So,
and he is going to swing with Carthaean.
Yeah, could see that. 3 dice, is it?
Crit and a hammer for a man.
Got a crit and a hammer last time. Is it going to be enough this time? A narrow escape to save the day. What's he got?
He needs a crit defence.
He's got crit and 2 dodge.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
A man's accusing Baz of having loaded dice. He's rolled a crit every tell.
Yep.
I think Ripper, he's putting Hail Charm on Carthaean to keep him alive.
Right.
I think Ripper has something which puts him on guard the minute he's targeted.
Is that the thingy? There's a defence one, isn't there?
There might be. I can't remember what it is. Can anyone remember?
Dominant defender, something like that. I need an encyclopedic knowledge of the cards, which I definitely don't have.
They're just trying to work out if the minus damage from the Hail Charm would reduce the damage on the wolf, which I think it would. Ah, being on an objective. No, he's not on an objective though. It can't be that. Must be something else. Tight defence, they're asking. Possibly that one.
My Underworlds DB hasn't got any cards in it, so I just need to update that.
He is attacking. Tight defence reaction after declared action. If this fight was declared, give this fighter 1 guard token. That's a nice card. And that is what he's used. He has done 1 damage to Carthaean. A man didn't stop it. Yep, here's tight defence. It's a nice card. Yeah, Rozzy, you missed the previous game. A man won 24 to 22. Val had the lizards and scored 22.
Oh, to be fair, we didn't watch that one.
Yeah. So he has done 1 wound and then pushed him back into the lethal for a 2nd wound. He's not bothered trying the dog attack because I think the dog can only do 1 damage at most. He's put an upgrade on Stab It. Something Manoeuvre, I think.
Tight defence is a restricted card. Okay.
It's a restricted card. I mean, it's worth it, I think. He's having another go with Carthaean. Got to hit this attack.
Oh, I don't know who I want.
Yeah, Baz did rinse the Grimwatch. It was like 20 something to 2.
Yeah.
Poor old Grimwatch.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Crit and 2 smash for a man.
Crit and 2 smash. He's hit. He's run a crit every time as well. It's a crit, shield, and
only 1 success.
The
dog is dead.
He's going through his upgrades. just doing a bit of accounting.
So he gets 1 for the kill.
He's gone. 2 for the kill.
And he gains primacy.
Should be 2 for the kill.
2 for the kill, yeah.
And primacy. So that, I mean, he's outlived. He's lived a long time. That Ripper.
Oh, and he got a glory for charging as well. I didn't see what card it was. So it's 11 plays 12. Oh, and a man's got the primacy. That was, I mean, it had to happen sooner or later, but...
If only, bonded.
I didn't see... Did you see if he rolled any double assists or anything?
He rolled a single assist.
Okay, damn it, yeah. A man's just saying he didn't know what his game plan was, but the minute he put all the upgrades on Ripper, he had to die.
Tight defence is rare for against range 1 or 2 attacks, Matt Penner says. So it's...
This is... It's, I mean, they're talking about what they've been throwing away and stuff.
Right.
And it's, yeah, at the minute they're just talking about what they could have scored.
Okay. So
I think Baz is just saying he made a mistake throwing one of his cards away. I didn't catch which one for what reason, but. Craig Sage says he'd see why a man's good at the game and he can roll crit success at every attack. Yeah, okay, it's a good point.
He has rolled crit success. I think Bass has rolled a crit in every defense roll as well, but didn't get the other success that time. But yeah, he has rolled a crit in every attack. I think.
So he's charging with stab it against the cat now.
Oh, bold! Well, he will win in primacy. So got a sword. Or does he need sword?
One sword. One dodge.
Got the dodge.
Their dice have been close.
Here comes the bite attack, and it's a crit. I think, yeah, crit. Oof. So we need a crit on this one. Oh, there's a dead dog.
That's a dead cat.
Cat dog. So he's got a glory, and
doesn't get the primacy though because the cat already had a wound.
Oh, did he? I must have missed that.
He charged with stab it the last time.
I thought he missed
stab it, but he missed with the dog.
Okay. Okay. So he doesn't get primacy.
I think he's far enough away. I'm not sure that he can get him now. I don't think a man can actually reach stab it.
Right. Not even with...
He only moves 5.
Right.
With Horsey Boy.
And he hasn't got a lance anymore, has he? No primacy, Matt says. Yeah, no, I missed the cat wound.
So, looking at some of the other scores that have already come in. Oof. No Beef scored 18 to Rob's 25 with the Skaven. The Stormcast versus Grimwatch match was 20 to 21.
Wow.
To the Grimwatch. The Mollog versus Wild Hunt match was 14 to 13 to the Troll.
Matt makes a very good point. You can't gain primacy for the wolf attack if it's used as a reaction because it's outside the activation, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Primacy has to be inside the activation. I wonder if that was a deliberate choice on Godsworn's part, or whether they didn't care and it just happened.
I suspect the latter. So he's put an upgrade on. Can't see what it is. I think it's a spear. Oh, he can move 6, so he can reach the dog.
Oh.
3 smash and he's missed with all 3 dice.
Matt says GW do it just to nerf him.
They got the thing in the wrong place, but it didn't make a difference for the charge. He could still reach him.
Yeah. Okay.
But he missed with three misses on his dice. He needed 3 smash.
Well,
but he does get Winged Death.
Okay. That's a good.
Which is what he was after, I think. He was after more the glory for the score.
Right.
For the charge.
How many glories has our man got now?
It's 12 to 13 to Bass. I don't know if you can see Baz's glory. I'm assuming it's 13.
Well, it's 1, 2.
Bass can't do anything. He's used all his cards.
Hey. I can only see 12 on screen for Bass. Yeah, I can only see 12 on screen. You said 12.
Guys are on. I think you guys are on the 3rd round. Yeah, it's been pretty brutal. A man thought he was on the 2nd round still. And it is 13 to 12.
Yeah, okay. You know, a man has primacy, doesn't he?
A man has primacy, so it's 13 all at the minute.
John Grant's been mowing the lawn. I didn't realise this was on. I need to mow my lawn, actually. Job for some point.
Baz sounds like he's already accepted that he's going to lose.
Okay.
And he's just moving on to an objective. I think that might be because Baz helped him, maybe. I mean, he might not have realised, possibly. I think they're calling it here. They might have a turn or so left, but they're calling it there because I don't think either of them have anything to do.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Baz has
scored nothing because he's got no objectives left. And he can't.
Oh, it's a stone cold tie. He got 1 for the primacy, and then he's standing on an objective.
I thought Wayman had more.
That was a... No, he had 12, and then he got 1 for primacy, and he hasn't scored anything. Neither of them have, so... Oh.
Okay.
That was close.
Right, okay.
That's another really close game.
Yeah. Yeah. So did our man win on being on a...
On being on an objective.
Wow.
I think I can't remember what Baz said he didn't mean to get rid of. I think he was saying if he hadn't got rid of it he might have done better, but that was close. That's a second close game. That's really good. I like that.
Yeah.
13 all.
Wow.
A man is just ruining the number of crits they were both rolling. It was so mental because they're on like a 47% chance to roll a crit on 3 dice and they were both hitting it each time.
Yeah. There was a lot of crit rolling going on there. I'm struggling to operate my computer as usual.
I think he said he had something like perfect match that he got rid of.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay.
I think it was perfect match. Perfect match is scoring end phase if you have 10 or more objectives, which he would have done, which would have been 4 glory. That's crazy. Right.
Yeah.
Well, that is the next game down. Chosen Axe is a 2-0, he says. Let's have a look. I'm going to leave this room, jump back out quickly, and jump back to the main room, and let's have a look at what else is going on the tables here.
Great game, guys. Well done. It was really fun to watch.
I might have accidentally just left Zoom. Crap.
Okay.
Let me just join back in the meeting. Oh dear, Pete, what have you done? What's the code, Robin?
I don't know. You sent it to me. It's in Discord. You put it in Discord.
I know. I didn't want to open Discord.
Oh, I see. Okay. But then if I shout it out, everybody can just jump in.
Good point. Don't worry. I'll leave it here then.
Okay. I've gone into GIMP because I got the wrong the wrong icon.
Right, here we go. Right, let me just join Zoom again. Such an amateur, Pete. Such an amateur. Right, there we go. I'm back in.
In the room.
Oh, I will be in a moment. There we go. There we go. We're back. I'm back. Apologies everyone for that little snafu there. Let's have a look and see what the other scores are. So far we've got 16-1 this time for Thundrix against the Fast Riders. Those poor Fast Riders. And Paul Burton with the Slanesh scored 20 against Gavin's Lady Harrow's 10. We've covered the Skaven versus No Beef game, 18-25 to Skaven. 13-13 to Aman and Baz.
13-13. That's
just so close. And as has been said, Chosen Axes scored 14 to Malachi's 6.
wow.
Chosen Axes could be
I think
edging
we'll
towards
see
the
if
final
we can
table.
watch that game next. Cause I'll be interested to watch Jonathan play the Chosen Axes.
Yes, I definitely would like to see that.
Yeah.
Right,
Or
I'm sure
the,
I've lost something.
The Mollog game was a close one.
It was.
14-13.
So we are going to go back on break for a couple of minutes, a little rest break for anybody who needs it, and we'll be back soon for game 3.
Game 3.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello everyone, we're back again.
Hello, everybody.
Match 3, it's Laura with the Despoilers versus Paul playing the Slanesh. But he is longboarding, the dirty, dirty man.
Longboarding, there's just no excuse.
It's just a disgusting.
So he's watching
I
the
hate to
axis.
see it happen.
Unfortunately, Jonathan, whatever his name is, is watching that one. But we'll try and watch Jonathan next time. The other Jonathan next time.
Yes, we did already follow a man, so we figured we want to try and get as many different warbands in as possible, because we had the problem last time where we ended up following Orc Tim for a couple of games in a row, and whilst it wasn't a problem because he was in the final, it is just nice to see. We want to see different warbands, we want to see different players, we want to see different stuff going on. So we would have liked to have watched the Axes, but yeah. I mean, I'm really interested to see, because the Dread Pageant scored 20 glory in their last game, and the Despoilers, I mean, Laura's been rocking the Despoilers as well. She's been doing some amazing stuff there too. I can't remember what her last game was, but she's beaten some tough opponents, I think. So they're just setting up. Like I say, unfortunately, it's a bit of a disgusting longboard going on here. I'm not sure how the Despoilers will handle that.
Well, depends what sort of. It's Godsworn Hunt, isn't it? Not Despoilers. Or is it Despoilers?
I think Laura's the Despoilers.
Oh, it's been the whole time.
No, sorry, it's Godsworn. It is the
Godsworn
Godsworn Hunt. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm talking nonsense. Godsworn Hunt versus Slash, which is a nice matchup.
Yeah.
There's
That's partly
a
why
lot of chafe
I
around.
picked it, actually, because I thought it would be good fun to see that.
Yep. And whilst it would be nice to watch Jonathan versus a man, seeing a couple of pros at it, I think we've already seen a man in full swing, so
and
some good games. There's been some crazy scores in the previous games, just some absolute crazy game results.
been a few 20 plus scores, haven't there? And that Valentin. How did Valentin get on? I missed how he got on in the previous round.
Valentin won 21-15 against the Mollogs Crushers.
So he's pulled 20 plus glory in both games. Which is an indication of what sort of place the Stalkers are in.
In the RG versus Smee game, Hrothgar versus Despoilers won 21-20. In the Stormcast versus Grimwatch game, it was 21-20 for the Grimwatch. There's just some crazy scores going on. It's mental. It's lovely.
Scoring 20 glory with Steelhearts is quite an impressive feat.
Yep. So Laura's won the role. Laura's won the role and is letting Paul place first.
And he's gone, perhaps rather
Paul's
predictably,
going
gone right at the back.
Yeah.
So he's obviously got some sort of control Dread Pageant thing going on, I'm guessing, which is interesting. I've not seen that style of play for these guys. Paul's a very good player.
Right, his last game he scored 20 glory against an opponent who scored 10. So.
Right. The Godsworn Hunt is going to be interesting. I'm obviously rooting for Laura in this matchup because, hopefully she's better with the Godsworn Hunt than I was. But I'm hoping to see Laura pull out a win for the hunt.
Yep. I mean, he has longboarded.
Yeah.
It's
not too bad, I don't think, for the hunt. They're very quick, and there's quite a lot of movement cards around now.
Yeah, true.
And they, the only problem that's not in their stead is that none of them are hunters, so you can't make use of things like Beast Trail and stuff like that. But she's obviously not that bothered. She's not. I suppose she's going to fill most of the space.
She's not setting up two forwards, is she?
I suppose she is going to
there
fill
is
most
one
of the
right
space
at the
some
back.
point. So I'm guessing Jagatha's going to go near the front. To try and get some sort of charging bonuses off Grundon, maybe going. No, Grundon's going right at the front, and the Lady Jagatha is going where. I'm assuming she's going to go at the second most front one. Yeah, it looks pretty much what I'd expect. Yeah. Which view are you streaming?
I am currently. Well, I was just trying to see who looks better. I might go to Paul's just because his has got a bit more of a side on.
Okay, well I'll watch
view,
Laura's.
which is easier to see. Laura's is a bit trickier to see the far end.
Yeah, and I'm assuming most of the action is going to be down the near end.
It could be, that is very true. Although noticing Paul currently has Despoilers and stuff on the field to represent the hunt, so I might swap back to Laura's for you because she's got the right models.
Okay, that might get
Just
mega
to avoid
confusing.
confusion.
Can't believe Paul hasn't got the Godsworn Hunter head.
So it's turn 1 and Olo's moving on to objective 5.
Oh, feel a temporary victory coming on.
Hadzu's moving on to 4 for Paul's.
I've yet to play the Pageant. There's a conversation in the chat room about people playing all the warbands. I think I've played all of them, but I don't think I've used Morgox or the Pageant yet.
Laura's drawing a power card for a second one.
Oh,
Interesting.
this is very tactical. And that's Glissette onto another
He
objective.
scored hidden of purpose.
Right,
That's 1 glory already for Paul.
and 1 restricted card down.
Cool.
So this is a fast game.
It is.
Turn 3 already. Is that just a little move? Is that onto another objective yet?
Oh, moved on to an objective and he's slick wrecking it.
Oh, that's just mean.
And he's rolled a sword, so she goes diagonally off
Laura's probably too polite to say what she wants to say right now.
to call him any names.
Yeah, but that's just that's mean.
Yeah, got to be done though sometimes.
I mean, you were saying you didn't really think rate Slick Rock as a card, but I think it's
It's possibly better against objectively grab warbands, maybe.
or like things like hidden purpose, and even for charging. I was trying to goad you. I had it in the game we played last, and I was trying to goad you into charging onto the objective to attack me, but you didn't.
Rosie, it does appear that you're watching Passive Dread Pageant.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura's just played Sidestep.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I'm assuming she's going to sidestep back onto that objective.
Yeah. Probably. I think I'd have been inclined. No, she's not.
Oh,
Sidestep up, presumably so she can reach with
Pushing
Jagathra.
Jagathra forward.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that means she can reach with Jagathra.
But who would she go after?
Glissette, maybe. You can probably kill.
She's charging
Glissette.
with Jagathra.
You can kill Glissette with Jagathra, but she's not gone for her. Or has she? Yeah.
So she's charging there next to the lethal hex.
Actually, she can shoot with Jagathra from either, so I don't know. Down next to the lethal.
She's wanging it at Glissette.
Yeah.
Now Glissette is the one on guard, so
Yeah.
it's going to be tricky. 3 swords.
3 swords.
She
She's
could
got
kill
a sword and a
1
crit.
sword.
I think. Is that a crit? I think it's a crit rather than double support.
2 supports.
Oh, is it support? Oh, we got he rolled 2 supports.
Two
So it's
support.
dead. She killed. So Glissette is no more.
Glissette is no more, and she gets glory and primacy.
Yeah. No, oh, that's
a good start.
It's yeah.
This is quite a fast-paced game. The last one was very cerebral, and now it's like dung, 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 dung.
All supports. She hasn't played anything yet.
Laura's passing the power.
Robin just a singular sword for Jagathra.
It was just a single sword.
Was it? Okay. Looked like a crit to me. But it was enough. And it was a yeah.
He's then my last move. He's moving Vaseline up onto the objective.
Okay. He likes those objectives.
Does. It's interesting that he
He must
chose longboard over objectives, though.
He must have maybe he's got lots of 2. There's quite a lot of two objectives, aren't there?
Yeah.
You know, doing things with 2 objectives. Maybe he's got dominant position, or she's
doing.
playing.
She's moved an objective.
It's that new
I'm
card.
not
isn't
sure.
it?
I can't quite see that card though.
It's the new one, I think. Is it? There's a new one which enables you to move an objective. Which I managed to fail to put in
Yes.
my previous.
Either
store.
flip the one that matches the turn, or move one objective
Yeah.
in your half.
So she's on 2 now, which will stop him from scoring dominant position. But he's playing.
He's distracting her away from the objective.
Okay. She's getting annoyed. Living land.
Moving
Thanks,
Cedra.
Rosa.
Distracting. Yeah, it's the one, living land. He's moved distraction her off onto that.
She's already used her sidestep, so I don't think she's going to be able to stop dominant position.
Laura's not scored anything though. She does get one for the primacy.
Spank glory.
I don't know. She seems to have 2 there already. I don't know if she scored 2 or 3.
She
I
scored.
don't remember her scoring another objective.
She scored something for Jagger through her. Did she? I don't know.
Oh, did she?
No,
No,
she has got one. She has got one down.
That's a good point. So she'll have 3 then.
She's discarding. I can't hear her. So.
Keeping her other 2 objectives. She's putting Feral Symbiote on Grundon.
4. That makes him a 4-wound fighter, I believe.
Yeah, he's still 3 wounds.
Sorry, not a 4-wound
5.
fighter. I'm doing 4 damage attack.
4 damage, yeah.
Which is, there's a couple of cards on there which are good for that.
I'm not sure if I would have put that on him yet, but it's hard because she's got like a handful of ploys.
Right. That's the problem with playing the hunt. You kind of just sometimes you are forced into making suboptimal decisions on the which upgrades to play because you just have you need to inspire people.
She's putting the Amberbone sword on Jagathra as well.
Right, that's good. So I often would find myself having to play those on people I didn't want to play them on.
Oh, she's getting rid of Great Fortitude.
I'm not sure I play Great Fortitude in my hunt decks because they're so fragile anyway. Barely seems
dominant
worth
position and excess of indolency.
Okay.
Which is 3 in total. Oh, he's got 5, sorry, because there's 2 apiece. Because each one's 2 glory, I think excess of indolency.
Right, okay.
Yeah, excess of indolency is 2 glory.
4. What is that one?
Slake Slash's spear.
Is it for not doing very much?
No enemy fights with any move or charge tokens, or your warband holds 2 or more objectives.
Okay, so it's another one with 2.
Yeah.
2. So he didn't get. Did he get dominant position as well? Or?
He's given his leader the Gauntlet of Dominance.
Okay, sorry. All this aggro makes me want to dig out my super defensive Morphlite deck, says Craig Sargent. I know what you mean. It is, there's a lot of aggro flying around. I mean, these Dread Pageants aren't very aggressive. But obviously the Godsworn hunt really only have one way to play.
You could play objective play with them possibly a little bit. They're not going to be the best though.
They're too. I mean, maybe on the fast. Maybe on the what we call it ones. The score immediately surge cards, but it's very hard to do full objectives. So though with the dominant position and things like that, I suppose you can. But then sorry,
Laura lost the roll. She didn't roll anything, and he got 2 crits.
Right, back in.
I think if he doesn't go after Grundon, he needs to move his boss away because Grundon can get to Vasilak with a 4 damage attack.
Yeah, Grundon is fast.
Yep. I think they're all fast ones inspired, aren't they?
Yeah, I think Grundon is one. I think is more than the others. I think I can't remember.
Well, yeah, actually, Grundon is faster. He goes up to 5. As does the dog. Everyone else.
Which means you score things like gather momentum and stuff like that. There's 2 of them are 5, aren't they?
Yeah, the dog and Grundon.
Yeah.
The dog's only 5 and inspired as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of the artwork on the dog. He looks more like a polar bear.
No, I'm not a fan of Grawl generally.
So Paul is going to go first.
Okay.
He's going to charge with Slake Slash.
Okay, it's what you said he should go after.
And he's got to go through the lethals.
So he's after.
And use the Soul 2 Spear against Grundon. I think he can kill Grundon with the Soul 2 Spear.
It's 2 damage, isn't it? Soul 2 Spear?
Yeah. 1 success from Paul.
Okay. Grundle's probably not going to succeed, but you never know.
Oh, it's a
So
crit.
that could well be a crit.
I mean, that's painful. 2 wounds on Slate Slash. He's only got 3 left. He's now within 1 shot range of a lot of things.
Yeah. What's Jagatha? Jagatha's got a soul tooth weapon on her, hasn't she? No, an amber bone weapon.
Yeah.
Does that do that? Okay.
Might only be doing 2, I think. Laura's just said, so Slate Slash has only got 3 wounds left, and Paul's very sadly just gone, yeah. I know how you feel, Paul. I know how you feel. Oh, Laura's playing victimised. So now he's a quarry.
He's a quarry anyway, isn't he, Slakesler? The dagger.
That's a good point, but I think, yeah, he is a quarry, so that's why he gets victimised, isn't it? Is that how it works?
I thought it made you. Oh, yeah, maybe you can only play it on quarries. I can't remember. She's charging.
Brandon is charging Slate Slash.
London. So this is.
Question is where?
This is big.
Just 2. But she'll get the assist off this one.
Yeah. And what's he rolling?
I mean, it looks bad, but I mean, Paul's still got 5 glory right now.
Yeah. It doesn't look too bad. I think she's got a hit with this.
3 dice, and she's got rerolls on all of them.
So 2 hammers.
2 hammers and a crit.
No.
Oh no, 2 hammers and a double support.
And a single support. She's got, so that's 3 successes, but no crits.
Yeah. Paul did not roll a crit. 4 damage, that's a dead Slate Slash.
Oh, 4 damage. Ouch. And does she score things? 4 damage attack.
I don't know, but do you care in that situation? You've just killed the Slarnish's biggest puncher.
Well, true. Yeah, no.
She didn't score anything.
I haven't scored anything. I thought she might have scored Awesome Predator. That's big.
Paul's playing sidestep. And pushing this boss forward so he can take out Jagathra without having to move.
Yeah. Inspiration is not looking good for the Joe Pageant now. Whether that's important or not, I don't know. But
no,
I can't remember what Vassilac gains from these.
He's attacked and he's got 1 success. I don't think it gains much.
Is that a support? I can't see what Laura's dice is. Sun's
Laura
streaming in now, making it even harder for me to see.
She's played Dark Destiny.
Oh, I forgot what that does.
So on a shield or a crit, she doesn't die.
Ooh.
So he needs a shield or a crit now.
Shield or a crit, and she has got a cocked dodge.
She didn't get it. It was cocked, but she
Surge
took
of
the
aggression.
bad
Thanks,
result.
Rosa. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
So Paul's now scored a glory, and he has Prime Arcee. So 6-4.
I'm going to have to shut the curtains.
It's still a bit of an uphill fight there for the Godsworn.
It's always an uphill fight. Godsworn. If you're playing the Godsworn, it's not an uphill fight when you're playing the wrong game.
Or you're playing against me.
Play snakes and ladders.
Sean's moving on to objective 1 for Laura's second go.
Ooh.
And she's got hidden
I'm going to
purpose.
say she got hidden purpose, yeah.
She probably had that from the first time
Yeah.
round. She could just never score it because Paul kept knocking her off the bloody objectives. And she PSPs.
Yeah. So Laura's got 5 glory by the looks of things.
Yeah.
5
plays 6.
5 plays 6. So
he's given Savage Speed to Hadzu.
Okay.
I mean, he can hit Grundon, and if he does the damage, he can pull him back into the lethal hex because of his bow.
Mm.
So he's charged up next to the boss. Onto the starting hex. He's
It's
charged.
moved.
Shoot Grundon. So he can pull him forwards onto the lethal. He has that ability. He's got 1 sword.
And that's a dodge, is it?
And Laura doesn't get a dodge.
It wasn't a dodge. It looked like a dodge.
No.
He's
So
gone
it's
to
2
there.
wounds now on him.
2. Vasilak and in range of Vasilak.
Yeah. Although he's in range of both. Although I think, yeah, it'd be better to use the
Had's
Vasilak
charged.
attack.
Had's charged. So.
Well, so's Vasilak, I think. Hasn't he? Oh, no, he might have.
No, he budged him.
Good point.
It'll be something. So, Grundon's looking a bit vulnerable there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A long way. These other fighters are a long way away.
Yeah.
In fact, it's only Thedra.
Just put savage speed on Thedra.
Okay, but that'll be enough.
I don't know. She's up to 5. So she's still not got the range. Unless she's got a range 3 weapon of some kind. Are you still there, Robin?
No. I am, yeah. Can you not hear me?
Oh, okay. No,
Can you hear me?
you paused for a moment then. Yep.
Okay, yeah. She'll be movement 6 because she's 4 when inspired.
Yeah.
I think maybe. So I think she'll be movement 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not enough, actually, is it? Yes, it is.
Ball's playing Restless Prize.
Okay.
And putting an objective under his boss.
That means he has some sort of defensive capabilities. Well, on an objective.
And he's going to use Jealous Defense now.
For free attack.
Cool. That's a good idea, yeah.
Free attack on...
Free attack from Vaseline onto Grundon. 2 hammers versus a dodge. 1 hammer. A lot less crits in this game.
Yeah, there are. A lot less dice, though, generally. Like Laura's dice, Laura's dice rolled off camera.
It. Did a bit. But she got the crit she needed. Laura's third go. They've each had 3 now. It was Paul's third, but he got the extra attack off from the Jealous Defense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7, so she's moved. Okay.
She must have a couple of other move upgrades. 2 dice hammers. Unos Hamero.
1 hammer.
And 1 dodge for Vasilak. So
dead.
that's 4 wounds.
Vasilak.
She says she doesn't get primacy because obviously it was the lethal.
Yeah.
But she got wing death and the kill, so that puts her up to 7. I mean, it's a painful position to be in.
Yeah, this is it's a tough game for the Dread Pageant.
I mean, I would say like Dread Pageant are hardball bones play, but he did score 20 glory this previous game, so I really don't know. I think what broke him might have been when he charged through those 2 lethals and then missed.
Yeah.
I was just going to draw a power card on her last go. I would have been tempted to run Shond up a bit or something. Oh no, he's already moved.
He's already moved,
There's only Olo left at the back.
Yeah.
Paul says he's got confusion. He's wondering who's confused, but there's only 2 fighters that. Oh, he's going to confuse the dog and Olo because Olo's on an objective.
Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Standing on 3 objectives there. 2 objectives, sorry.
Yeah, it's good thinking actually.
On to the end phase. Paul doesn't score. He had team effort, which is a bit of a shame. And yeah, he's going to cash in this privacy for 1 glory. So it's 7 apiece. Laura's scoring dominant position and underdog.
Nice.
And awesome predator.
Oh, there it is.
Boom, boom, boom.
Dominant position, that's the one for
That's
having
5 glory. Dominant position is just more than
your opponent. Yeah. Not absolute dominance, dominant position. Yeah, that's That's where warbands like Godsworn Hunt can do really well on those kind of objectives, because they've got so many fighters. They can be smash you in the face and quietly sitting on an objective at the backfield.
Yeah. Craig asked, does Laura not get privacy for the leader being taken out? No, because she didn't take him out. It was the lethal hex that did the final wound.
Yeah.
Last round, Paul's got a single and double. Laura's lost the dice under the table. I was just waiting for her to stand up and whack the table and send the whole thing flying.
Can't see that. She's got some assists. Maybe a crit.
She's got a single and 2 doubles.
Okay.
So I think she's won it.
Okay.
I mean, this has got to be a first turn charge with Grundon maybe and try and take out Hadzu.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it's game. She's going to go first. I'm not sure who I'd attack with here. I think Grundon's slightly better.
Whoever's the most accurate, I think, because Hadzu's only got 2 wounds, hasn't he? So I think.
Yeah.
No,
they're both 2 hammers inspired.
I think they're both 2 hammers, aren't they? So I don't think.
She's going to charge with Grundon. I think the placement might be important here. It's charging round. 2 hammers needed.
2 hammers, 1 hammer, and
he's missed entirely.
Oh, was it? It's not a hammer. I can't see Laura's dice at all.
They're not easy to see.
Yeah, that really looked like
He's
a
got
hammer.
another token for the feral symbiote.
Okay, but that's rather mooch now. He's got a charge taken on him, unless she's got Vision of Glory tucked away.
I'm not sure that he. Oh, he's given Hadzu the Crown of the Dead.
Okay. Which is ironic because he'll probably be dead in a minute.
He's then given Hadzu Proud Runner.
Okay, so Hadzu will be out of here.
Sorry?
Hadzu's about to be out of here.
Well, I guess if he ran Hadzu all the way back towards his end.
Yeah.
But he's going to shoot Thedra. I'm not sure he can kill Thedra though.
No, even with
3 swords.
a push.
He's got a sword there. And she needs dodges. Gets nothing.
Okay. Laura's dice have been. Well, the dice have been a lot less good in this game than they were in the other game. So presumably
he's got a reaction.
Okay. She has.
Oh no, he has. He's going to use the Crown of the Dead to draw 2 cards and discard 1.
Oh. Nice.
Fishing for something.
Yeah. Do you think Laura's going to make a Thedra attack?
I missed what he did then.
Sorry.
I think he... I'm not sure if he gave Hadzu an upgrade then. I couldn't hear. Couldn't make it out. He's given Hadzu the glory of the gauntlet of command.
It's not very often you see Voltron Hadzu.
No, it is not.
How many glory has Paul got?
7, I think.
Okay, so Laura's in a dominant position there.
She's put the +1 wound +1 dice upgrade on Thedra.
Is that Path to Glory?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Oh no, Paul's got 9.
Okay. So do we feel like we have a Thedra charge
I
coming?
must have missed a few there.
With supports.
He must have scored something without me realising, so that's my bad. Apologies for that.
Here he comes.
She is charging with Thedra. It's all do or die now.
3 dice.
Because she can one shot and even with the upgrades he's got on. 3 hammers.
Oh.
1 hammer.
He's got no rerolls.
No, you only got a shield
only got
though.
a shield. Oh, so that is key.
So she's got glory, she's got primacy. I think it's murder she wrote. No glory, no power.
The crowd are on the pitch at the back there.
They think it's all over. There's not a lot Paul can do at this point.
No. She's been in an objective, drawing a new one.
Yeah.
Didn't hear.
Drawing worthy, getting rid of worthy kill.
Okay. Yeah.
He's getting rid of swift capture and drawing an objective.
Not going to get swift capture. Playing a ploy. It's a run fast. That's a run fast ploy.
And she's just running all the way down the board with at the end to score cover ground for another one.
Yeah.
So it's 14. Base Bat and Rosa have no sympathy for Paul for longboarding here. Paul ends on 9. And Laura scores unassailable. And absolute dominance.
Wow. What's absolute
Takes
dominance?
up to about 18 or 19, I think.
Which one's absolute dominance? Is that
19 to 9. Godsworn Hunt.
Well, it's a very quick game as well.
That was a very quick game, that one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Godsworn doing what they need to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I do think that the Dread Pageant, they feel really flimsy to me. But I wonder if longboarding was the problem for him there.
They didn't really do much in that game, did they? They just didn't. Wherever the game plan was, it never got out of first gear.
I think that Slake Slash kill.
Yeah.
I think spelled doom from the start almost.
But then you must kind of know
don't know
that
if I
when you charge in. It's a risk, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it was a risk. I'm not sure I would have charged through 2 lethals on that one. It was even worse because he didn't cause damage. Because if he had done damage, he would have been able to reduce his wounds by 1. So he would have only had 1
so it was
wound
a
then.
risk.
So he might.
It was like a double risk reward type thing.
It would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, well played.
Right.
People.
I'm gonna jump out of here and make sure I don't actually leave.
Great game, guys. Well played. So nice to see the hunt doing well. I realise you're switched off, so I can't hear you, but well played.
So I'm back in the main room. There's nobody in here yet. Unsurprisingly, everyone is still playing the games because that was a fast old game. Let's have a look and see how the other games are going. Or I don't know if we'll actually see any other scores yet. 19 to 9 for the Godsworn there. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, nobody else has actually put their scores in yet.
We see if we
Everyone's
can
still
jump into
working
the end
away.
of the game.
Which one?
I don't know.
Which
Let's
one?
have a look. Leave the room. Leave the breakout room.
Should we see what Despoilers versus Mollogs do?
Yeah, go on. Let's jump in there. How do I do
Table
that?
2.
Table 2. Thank you.
Table 2. Let's have a look. Table 2. Let's have a look. Here we are. I'm not sure who's on what. It's going to be the only trouble. Mollogs dead. That's all I can say right now.
Oh yeah.
I think there's some hope that the
Well, that's a nice table.
so we're into the last round.
Looks like right at the top of the first round.
It is right. They just rolled off. Now I'm just trying to see if I can see who scored what. Despoilers might have 10 glory. And the other guy might have about 7 or 6 maybe. It's going to be interesting how this finishes off, but it looks like Mollogs already dead and off the board.
Yeah. Batswig is charged.
Attacking Draknar. 2 dice swords with a reroll.
Sword and a crit with that
Sword and
reroll.
a crit. 2 damage, that kills Draknar. Squiggy Squig takes out the Draknar.
No, we like to see Draknar
So that is 2 glory for him. Well, it's 1 glory, and then it's he does get primacy on that one.
Okay. He appeared to take 2 glories. Score an objective as well.
Yeah, Matt's happy to see a dead Mollog. So yeah, he's now on 7 plus primacy.
Right.
And the Beast Man is on 10. Sorry, Mollog's on 10.
Mollog's on 10. With primacy as well now. Okay,
Yeah, so he's on effectively 8, I think.
Right.
Trying to see, I can't really tell who's got left on the board.
Factory.
I don't think he's got Draknar left on the board, and he's just lost.
You just
I
killed
don't,
Draknar.
I don't know if he's got Fel. Yeah, I don't know if he's got Felhooth. Sorry, left on the
Felhooth
board.
is. I think he has got Felhooth. Well, this model here is Felhooth anyway. I can see in the middle of the.
Sorry, yeah.
Next to the lethal hex.
He has just asked if he has that upgrade, which is the move 5 and get a glory.
Okay.
Sorry, the primacy, which he just said yes. So proud runner.
So who has that? Sorry.
Felhoof.
Right. Okay. What's that huge miniature next to the white lethal? I'm not watching that board.
I'm assuming that's Draknar. Felhoof, sorry.
I guess it must be. Yeah, he is next to an objective on the other pitch.
Rosa said we haven't dropped in on the Valentin Maliki match. Is it a bit of mental over there, Rosa? Nachomancers. Oh,
Would you like
Nachomancer. No. Yeah, did you have a reason, Rosa? Did you want us to see what was going on for some particular reason over there? There's lots of thinking and cogitating going. It looks like the Mollog player's got 11 glory.
Good pronunciation there, Pete.
Thank you very much. They are our Patreoners, that is true.
Yeah.
We want to see how the Despoilers were going to do against the Mollog, the mighty Mollog.
We have watched Maliki already, and we did watch Valentin last time. That's going to be why.
Yeah.
Excuse. I'm quite interested to see how the Stalkers are doing actually, but we're in this one now. I think if we go to another one, it'll get even more confusing.
Yeah. Wurmspat versus Leeds. It will be interesting to see how their game goes. Trying to see if anybody's logged their games. It's just still Laura and Paul. They were miles ahead of everyone on that one.
Yeah, but yes, you're right. Wurmspat versus the Lizards should be good. I imagine that Wurmspat will probably suffer, but I could be wrong.
Hard to tell. There's some juicy, easy one-hit targets there.
Yeah, but they don't move very quick, do they? The Lizards could just push out the way and things.
True.
And it's
Depends, Zepsimus has got a range 2 attack, and what's the name's got a range 3. So they do have some moving shenanigans, especially with Championship Edition. Rosa hates the Lizards. He wants to see them lose.
Why do you really hate the Lizards? I quite like them. I think they add something different to the game.
Yeah. I'm not been massively excited to see the Lizard Men. They're not my favourite models, although having seen them, I'm enjoying painting them right now, and I am keen to try and play them more.
They look better in the flesh, as it were. Or they hurt his head playing them. I see. Well, I'm playing against them, playing with them, playing against them. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I think they had a great facet to the game, which was lacking. So certainly, okay, we've only played Vanguard, but I feel like they might start making people think a little bit more about objectives, which is
shenanigans.
Good. Which is good. I wonder if Valentin's playing a Feed the Beastgrave deck.
There's lots of umming and ahhings going on this one.
Is anybody doing anything here?
Not yet.
People drawing cards. No.
After lots of umming and ahhing, they're getting rid of a card and drawing a new one.
Yeah, you're right. We did watch the wrong game. Right, our third turn doing the same.
There's lots of discarding and drawing.
Is there only
Bat
Squid left?
For
is that the thing?
It might be, yeah.
Yeah, so and he's charged, so there's nothing to do there.
Feels like it. It looks like I can see the other two squigs off the side of the board as well.
Okay.
And he's charging away with the leader. That is the leader. And that gets him primacy. Oh, sorry, so yeah, the Beastman player has 12 glory at the minute. I think that's it. I think we've seen the Beastman beat the Mollog.
Oh, the Beastman has beaten the Mollog. Do you want to jump into the Wurmspat game, Pete?
have a quick look. Let's have a quick
This was
look.
less exciting than I hoped.
Let's leave the breaker room. Which one are they in? Which table are they in?
I don't know. I'll return to the main session.
Let's have a look. They are on table 6.
Table 6.
Let's have a look here, see what's going on. Septimus has got 1 wound left.
They're in a perpetual state of only having 1 wound left, aren't they?
And Valentin is attacking.
Oh, somebody's got a green screen.
Yeah, Valentin.
Oh.
Oh. Valentin's only got 7 glory here.
Wow.
I mean, that's the thing. Wurmspat do seem
So
to be
I
able
was-
to drain you of glory.
Oh, I was completely wrong then. My assessment of the
Wurmspat
situation.
do seem to be able to drain you of glory. I'm trying to see what Malachi's got. Malachi's only got 4.
Manico's only got 4. Wow.
I don't know what turn they're on though. It's hard to see what turn they're on. I think they're on the.
They must be on the 3rd by now, surely.
You'd have thought so.
Hmm.
I mean, it looks like on the 2nd round.
Really?
Yeah. Looking at Valentin's screen
Oh,
with the round turns.
Yeah. He could have got turned over, I suppose.
I mean, there's only 3 lizards left, although it looks like Clacktrock's still alive and the boss, but the chameleon is not. Oh no, he is. Ironically, I couldn't see the chameleon because he's behind Val's green screen.
Apparently, Smee is well known for his analysis paralysis. I'm catching up with this thing. He's a good player, but his games are entertaining anonymous, says Matt Collins.
Okay.
5-minute power steps.
So Malachi has scored bold deeds. That's it.
Bold deed. That's quite a tricky one to score. Is that just getting clean kills, effectively? Bold, is that the one from? I can't remember. That's one of the new ones, isn't it?
He's put Old Substance Siphon on Fecular again. He's got 7 glory at the minute, so has Val, but Val hasn't scored yet. Val doesn't look happy. Frowning. Thinking, I think.
Okay. Bold deed. Scores the invaders. There are 2 or more enemy fighters out of action. Each enemy surviving friendly fighters in enemy territory.
I think it's not a bad one for the
No,
Nurgle.
Yeah. It's the other one that's requires clean. It might even be called clean kills, actually.
Oh. Valentin scored. Dominant position for 2. Will the Slan for 2. And he scored the Great Plan.
Wow.
So he scored 7 there. So he's up to 14.
Great plan.
I think that Great Plan is
yeah.
I think it is, especially in Championship.
Yeah. And Widow the Slan scores an end phase if your warband holds 1 or more objectives in 2 or more players' territories.
It's basically, I can't remember that card. There's a Surge version of it for 1 glory.
There is. It's somebody discarded it earlier. Swift capture.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, looking at this, Malachi's still got 2 fighters left. He's got Septimus, who could kill the leader next round, but he's next to a lethal, so he's in a delicate position.
We've got
Val gets a double.
Yeah.
And Malachi wins. He's got to go first here, surely, and try and take the boss out with Septimus.
Yeah, because he could do that without
Yeah.
any. He hasn't got a charge or anything. He can just attack him.
I don't know if Valentin is inspired, though. But actually, he's got an upgrade on, so he's got 3 wounds.
Right.
The lizard boss. Once again, Val, you're past your timer.
The lizards must be
So he is attacking.
slow to play. He's attacking.
Yeah.
He's got sweet Fanny
He
Adams, I think.
misses. Oh dear. I think the lizards are one of those cerebral warbands. They can be a slow play.
Although I like them, I shouldn't take them. That's what you're saying, isn't it? I can hear what you're saying. Swift capture.
Val's just scored something else for 2 glory. Temporary victory. Because he's on 4 objectives.
Oh, he's on 4. I missed that.
This is how Valentin's scoring. He's just grabbing objectives all over the place.
Yeah, well, that, yeah. So he's got temporary victory and presumably grab primacy now as well. He's on 4 objectives. Yep. Wow. So that's the problem. That's kind of what I was saying about the lizards should be able to run wings about the Wurmspat. Just, you know, they can only
a lot of weapons on Clacktrock. And Sting of the Air Grub. Clacktrock's rolling about 5 damage now, I think.
Right, okay. I think it's quite significant that Clacktrock can hold objectives.
Yeah.
You almost expect that he shouldn't be able to, but he can as well. So he can help with both parts of your plan.
Yeah. Looks like Val's going to line up a charge against Fecula and charge her. He's thinking.
Where's a Clacktrock?
Oh. Septimus has haughty resistance on. Probably don't want to go for him. But he can one-shot Fecula, although she's rolling 3 dodge.
Right, oh, because she's substance siphon.
Yeah. He's going to zap Septimus with the Kixie Tacker. 1 hammer
Okay.
and a reroll. 2 hammers.
Oh, 2 hammers.
So I think Maliki needs a crit.
Yeah.
He is dead. But because he's attacked, he does get primacy. Val gets another glory.
Wow.
Lizards seem pretty strong at the minute. I wonder if they're like the new Grimwatch.
So he's gone from sort of having not very much glory when we joined to having another thing.
He's already doubled it.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I don't know how he's ended up on 4 hexes, 4 objectives, but I mean, that's a fantastic place to be in, especially when you're doing lots of objective grabbing, but I guess that's what you're going to aim to do.
Yeah.
He's nightmaring in the shadows to push Kixie Tacker next to Fecula.
Okay.
And second turn, he's going to swat him with Vex, who rolls 3 hammers inspired. He's got 2 hammers. Nothing for Kixie.
Nothing. Well, not like those dice.
I think he's got the upgrade, which is -1 damage.
Right.
So he just takes 1 wound.
Okay. Looks like it's going to be Despoilers versus the Wild Hunt in the final. Interesting.
It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah. We won't get that because somebody's pulled rank. But we'll hopefully go and watch the Chosen Axes.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh. He pushed Kixie Tacker back with the gauntlet that he'd given her, and then he played Collapse to do a wound on him.
Nice.
To take him out.
He's scored a glory because he's got the glory. He's got the card for scoring. For scoring.
I think Maliki's getting near about 10 now, I think, but Valentin's got near 20.
Yeah, it's hard to generate. I feel like for the Wurmspat, it's hard to generate a lot of glory.
Yeah, there's a lot of objectives out there which are like stand on 2 objectives, or you know, have 1 objective in each half and stuff like that. And Wurmspat just can't play to those. They can obviously play to ones like team effort and stuff like that, but
yeah, and they've got the one. There's a specific one you score in both of your games when you were playing in the final. The couple of ways like kill 3
and have 1 alive.
So he'll score that at this rate.
Yeah, I think it might just be too little, too late.
Yeah.
Fecula only has Crown of the Dead and Substance Typhon, so he could still possibly kill her with the Clacktrock charge.
Right.
And he can't. I mean, you know, Fecula. He can't do anything else with Fecula now except charge her. So it's not like he can start bouncing around, whacking people over the head.
No. Might kill a skink.
If it's Despoilers versus Wild Hunt in the final, I feel we've already watched Wild Hunt. So
Yeah,
I'd be
that's
quite happy to watch
presumably
Chosen
Aman.
Axes versus someone. Yeah.
Why
Can't we view the top table? Does the Valentine said other parties pick first? Couldn't possibly say.
We did.
But,
we did watch the top table one game actually. I think the game we watched, Aman, was the top table.
To be honest, we have already watched Aman as well. If he's on the top
Yeah.
table, I'm keen to watch as many different fighters and warbands as possible. I mean, people watching us can tell us if that's a terrible decision, and they'd rather we didn't. But we have 18 of you watching right now. If you're enjoying this, do give us a thumbs up.
Yes, 18.
Do
cool.
like the channel, like and follow, and all that good stuff as well.
Yeah, I've lost everything. Come back, everything.
Oh, he's putting Savage Visage on Claptrock.
Definitely sounds like a charge is coming up there.
Yeah. His third go.
Here
In
it
charge with Claptrock.
Straight onto that.
Yeah.
Objective, because why not?
Two hammers, no rerolls. Oh, Malky gets 2 crits.
Two
He's gonna
crits.
React with the bitey jaw attack. That'll probably go through.
2 hammers.
No, nothing.
No.
Indomito TV says, greetings from the Mexico Underworld community. Well,
Hey.
greetings, Mexican Underworlds community. Hope you're enjoying the show. So he's charged, but Malachi's managed to bounce that one off.
Yeah. So there can't be much left now, is there?
Not a lot, I don't think.
Well, he's got some
He scored
course.
another
Something.
glory.
He's got something there.
Can't remember. Can't tell which one that is.
No.
I think it's a win for Val.
Yeah. He's netted over 20 glory again.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, nearly. He's on 18 at the minute.
18, okay.
And he's going to go and
it hasn't finished yet.
Zephyr in the face.
Vector is. Oh, yeah, they come with taco and spicy salsa. Oh, I could do with some proper
3 hammers on.
but salsa. Sorry.
Cheers,
Watch the
John.
game.
We're doing great.
Well, he got a crit.
Oh,
That's just
and he
rude.
crit defends
It's
it.
just rude at this stage of the game. Hey,
Crit
John.
friend. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff, and give us a thumbs up. It does help us in the old YouTube algorithms. Val's just trying to work out what he wants to do at the end there. The setup Val's got behind with all the Lego and stuff, I am immensely jealous of him.
I'd
for
love
that.
a room. I'd love a room like that.
You might have one sometime this year, you never know.
I might. You never know. The speed at which I work, it'll be next year, but you never know. There's dice going, hammer and 2 hammers and a support.
And that's it. Misses.
Yep.
Valentin's realised he should have done something, but it's too late now. But I don't think it matters, Valentin. You're winning by a mile.
I'm mesmerised by extravagant food options. Yes, I do. Oh, some proper, authentic Mexican food would be very nice right now. Maybe not right now, but maybe about an hour.
Mal gets got Faithful Reward. He's got a Inspired Fighter and Chosen Warriors.
Yeah.
Because 3 people out. That's the one you were saying that I scored
Yep.
before.
Yeah.
So he scored 3. And he's also got Set the Tempo. Is that 2 more for
Okay.
Set the Tempo?
I think so. It could be 3 set the tempo, 2 or 3.
And he got the Primacy. So he did pretty well there at the end.
Yeah. He got primacy, did he?
He got 16.
Oh, it's not enough though, is it?
And Valentin got 18. So
Oh, that was
that was
close.
a close game at the end there.
Closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Okay, let's jump back out.
Yeah.
Go back to
Cheers,
the main
guys.
room.
See
Leave
you
the
in a minute.
breakout room. Right, we're going to go on back on break for a quick comfort break, as it were. And we'll see you all in a few minutes for the last game.
Oh.
Bye.
Oh, yeah.
Hello everyone, we're back again for the fourth and final game. They're already about to kick off.
There's nobody in our room
for
there,
them to
Pete.
join in. Nobody in here yet. We're not following the top table. That's already been covered.
Yeah.
We are going to be watching Baz and Jonathan Davis with the Chosen Axes. It's interesting to see because they've both only just lost one game. I think because Baz lost a game to Skate's Wild Hunt. So there might be a final overall winner on this one. Although Baz does have the highest glory difference.
Oh.
I think it's because he did like 22 to 2 glory or something the first game. So we're going to be watching in this final game of today. It's going to be Baz versus Jonathan Davies, Chosen Axes versus the Rippers. They might struggle on this one.
Yeah. Apparently the Mollog was rebounded.
Oh,
We missed
right.
Mollog being rebounded.
Serves him right.
So while we're waiting for the others to join, are you going to look at the Jonathan might be coming here now. Here he is. Jonathan's coming in. Hi, Jonathan. We were waiting for you. No, it's Robin and Pete sitting here. Oh, Bass is coming in now. Yeah. How are you doing? Yeah, you've been doing well, although it didn't quite go so well against Aman. Oh. Okay. Right. His dice have been hot. Engaged. Yeah. Hi, Bess. We're watching you again. Yeah, we wanted to watch these Chosen Axes in action. Great. Okay. Excellent. Right, I'm going to mute now. So good luck to you both. I hope it's a good game.
So here we go. It's John. It's Path to Glory's John, right? Isn't it?
It is.
Path to Joyglon versus Baz. Chosen Axes versus the Rippers is going to be an interesting one. I feel like the Wolves can very much dictate how things are going to go here.
Right. You hear me, Pete?
Yep.
Okay, good. I had to switch everything off because I couldn't hear. Doesn't make sense, does it? I can only hear loud talk.
Right, so obviously John is streaming this over on his own stream as well. You get multi-angles on this one. You can talk about him and everybody can listen to us talking about it at the same time. This is game 4.
Broken up there.
Sorry?
Okay. Sorry, I think you kind of all broke up. I just wondered whether maybe some. And then I think I'm back.
I think your connection was went a bit there for a moment there.
Yeah, I think it did. So Jonathan's streaming this himself, is he?
He is, yeah, over
Okay.
on Twitch. So you can see it from both angles. Well, I mean, we're watching it from the same angle that he's streaming from as well, obviously.
Yeah.
2 crits and a double. I'm assuming he's going to want to go for the board selection. He is.
Yeah.
He is making the Rippers pick the board. I guess, I don't know, but I presume he's got some movement shenanigans in here, so he's going to be relying on, being able to dictate having the boards head on instead. for Amber What's-Its Nest. He's not very close though. Maybe he's playing a bit more defensively with his dwarfs.
Yeah.
This could be a defensive dwarf matchup here, maybe. Although most of the big, expensive, high-scoring Axis cards that I can think of rely on you getting into your opponent's half and smashing them in the face.
Interesting to see how this matchup goes. Rippers, I guess, can afford to. Well, I don't know. He sat back a little bit in the last game, didn't he? But he knew that he'd be coming towards him. I remember coming towards him. I don't know. I mean, you kind of feel like the Axes might do, but they're not going to come towards you very fast.
No, and he's only got. Well, he's got. I don't know. He might be playing offensive because he has got 3 objectives near the front of the board. I think this is actually the best board you can have if you've got a low mobility offensive warband.
Right. Because you've got 3 starting hexes near 4, in fact.
Yeah.
Near the beginning, near the top.
Yeah, you've got 3. I don't know where the 4th one is. Can't see it on his board.
1, 2, 3. No, I'll look on Bass's.
Oh, it's over on the left at the back, or rather, John's right. So our left at the very top left of the board, almost.
Okay, I can't.
He's got at least 3 there. So maybe he's. I can't. It's hard to tell. I'm assuming he's going offensive. I mean, it's a very offensive meta right now, and Chosen Axe's offensive is kind of their bread and butter.
Well, they're still placing them. That's why.
They're still placing the objectives at the moment, but.
Yeah. Sorry, I think my connection's gone a bit dodgy.
Your kid's hitting the Wi-Fi.
They might be, yeah. Maybe that, my wife's searching for how to bury the children in the garden, watching a YouTube video on the subject. It is Path to Glory, Jonathan. Yes, Matt.
Okay, so they've aligned their objectives now. Objective is lethal hex placement now.
Yeah.
I mean, this is great to think that right now we in the UK are watching a game played by a gentleman in the Netherlands versus a gentleman in America.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
That's great.
We were talking to my kids the other day actually about what it would have been like if the pandemic had been in like the 80s.
I can't imagine how school wouldn't have happened at all.
No. So it's hard to imagine what it would have been like.
News would have been almost non-existent to get it around at that time. I wonder if it would have been, if the pandemic would have been worse because of the lack of communication, or if it would have been better because there wouldn't be quite so many idiots, basically.
Well, there would have been lots of less crackpot conspiracy theories. I suspect that.
That's what I wonder.
I suspect that the vaccine may not have come quickly, of course.
No, possibly not.
So, but it's an interesting one.
I think there would have been more pluses than negatives. More negatives than pluses.
I think so.
Not being an internet back then.
I'd have got a lot of books read. That's about all I can say.
I was going to say we wouldn't have got as many games on the channel, but there wouldn't have even been a channel.
No, you wouldn't have been bored. Depending on when in the 80s it
depends
was.
on when it was in the 80s.
Yeah.
I was born in 1980. So.
Okay, so you would have been born, but you would have your presentation would have been even more infantile than it is now.
Boobs. Bass has got the crits. He's also going to make the dwarfs place first.
Yeah.
Mad Migrim is right at the back of the board.
Scottish dwarfs, like they all are. So Jonathan is quite an offensive. Not an offensive. He's not trying to inspire particularly.
Doesn't look like it. Although he's got two fighters that he could possibly inspire to.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose that's when if you because he plays second, didn't he? So I suppose that's likely. But he hasn't. Yeah. He's put this one forward. He's not sat defensively to inspire and then move on.
No, I think he's just going all out offence the whole way through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to play Chosen Axes. The last time I tried to do it, I still wake up in a cold sweat.
That was against the Nurgle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was a bit of a one-sided game.
It was awful.
I think I was playing somebody else's deck as well. Somebody online had
I think you
a rather
pinched deck. I think it was Tom Bond's deck, wasn't it? I think
it might have been. Yes,
yeah.
It might have been Tom's deck.
It was absolutely brutal. To my poor old. I don't know whether that was worse, that one or the Thundrix versus the Godsworn hunt.
I mean, John's sort of set up how I thought he was going to.
Right. Well, you've played these guys a lot in Warhammer Underworlds Online, of course, so you do have a bit of the inside track on the old dwarf. So
yeah, although that
the
was with
meta,
Nightfall
the meta
cards,
is very
so...
different. The meta
Yeah.
is very different. So straight on to an objective.
Unsurprisingly, Maegrim onto an objective for first go.
With Maegrim, though, so I mean that's interesting. He's chosen. I mean, Maegrim is pretty good when he's inspired.
He gets a re-roll, 3
Yeah.
dice, hammers,
Yeah.
and 2 damage. He's not bad. He's dependable.
Isn't he swords? Isn't he
I
three
guess-
swords?
Oh, sorry, yes, he is
Yeah.
swords, but he does get the re-roll, and
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot of plus strength
Yeah.
upgrades out there.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Key is
I
to
guess-
not block him off with like fuel or anybody.
Yeah, and he's quite blocked off at the moment, but I guess by the end of the turn he won't be. I can't remember.
Fuel and
I can't remember what push cards Bass has at his disposal. I don't remember there being a lot.
no, neither do I. So currently you've got fuel vols in front on the left and Tefsks on the right. You've got Stab It, Rippers in the middle, Archer ones on the right. Is that Stab It? No, Stab It's on the left.
Mean eyes.
Mean Eye, that's it.
Yeah.
He's
Still got
just drawn-
18
Baz has
lovely
just drawn a
people watching.
card.
Thank you for that.
God bless you all for watching us.
Yeah.
And we hope you're enjoying it. Do give us a thumbs up if you haven't and you are enjoying this. Fuel. Oh, he gets one for Hidden Poipus already. Jumping onto objective with fuel.
Okay. Yeah.
But fuel is a bit out on his own now, and he's standing right next to 2 lethals.
Sandwich between lethal hexes.
Dodgy place to be.
Yeah.
Fuel has got 4 wounds, and I don't think he can kill. Well, he could possibly kill him with an attack, then a wolf bite, and then push back onto a lethal.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
be,
needs, though.
Yeah, that would be tough.
He's going to charge a Ripper. Oh, he's not charging. He's
Reversed.
just moving on to a lethal.
Reversed him onto the objective. Do you think they have little sirens when they reverse the wolves? Beep, 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 beep. And then the whole of this wolf is turning left.
Oh, he scored Abundance of Caution.
Okay.
Can't remember what that one is. What is
That's the
Abundance
guard.
of Caution?
People on guard, isn't it? Abundance of caution. That's what it was last
We
time.
can't have scored that one though.
Oh, well, that's what. Maybe it's a duel or a
Scores
hybrid.
immediately after activation or power step if all surviving friendly fighters have 1 or more guard tokens. He must have got rid of it then. He can't have scored it. None of his guys have guard tokens.
Who is it, Jonathan or
Bass.
Bass? Oh, you're.
Yeah.
I haven't got sound, so I don't know what's happening. It's my excuse.
I'm sure he said that. Maybe he said he was getting rid of it.
Okay.
I'm not sure how he scored that one. Because that's immediately after activation of power step if all surviving friendly fighters have 1 or more guard tokens.
They do all have guard tokens. Oh, no, yeah, they've all
Do
got
they?
guard tokens. Yeah, they've all got guard tokens. We are on turn.
Oh, sorry. He must have been putting guard tokens on people, not drawing cards. My
Yeah.
bad.
Right.
It's hard to keep track sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think it's because Jonathan hasn't put the guard tokens.
No,
on the
that's
model.
that. I was watching Jonathan's screen as well. He's gone for spectral wings. He's got spectral wings.
He's
Spectral wings.
throwing the spectral rings out. So it's going to be a charge.
Bosh.
Charge
Whoa.
with Ripper.
Well, that's a huge charge. Must have more than spectral wings on him.
He can move 9. He says he can move 12. I'm not sure if he can move 12, but he's charged there to take on Maegrim. I feel that's the weakest one to target right now.
He must
But
have
he can't inspire him then.
He must have a reason for it. It's got a
He's
crit
got some
hammer.
hammers. He's got a crit hammer. Jesus
Crit
Christ.
Crit
Baz's dice are.
Yeah.
That's 2 on Maegrim.
I'm presuming he's going to push
He's
him.
going to push him.
not
Yeah,
wolf
he's
him.
not going to be greedy, he said.
Yeah.
Stops him inspiring. Unless
Yeah.
he's got one of those. He's got school gather momentum off the back of that as well. I mean, he might still have some Chosen Axes have a couple of ploys that help you if you push them back onto objectives, so...
They do, don't they? Could be bringing those out. And he's inspired Ripper by the looks of things.
Oh yeah, he's put another upgrade on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 2 glory both spent for Bass.
Yeah. What's Jonathan going to do? He's got...
Surely you want to try and get Tef on an objective.
So you say Tef can go on an objective.
He can't, no.
How can he not? Is that Vol? Is Vol... Oh, they only moved 2. God.
Vol's already moved.
God, yeah, I forgot they only moved 2. I guess
he might have a sidestep.
Spirits or
yeah, possibly.
Sidestep, or isn't there Treasure Lust or something like that?
Yeah, Treasure Lust is pushing 3.
He's just moved him. Oh, he's just moved him 2, presumably.
If he's got any other options though.
No.
And he's now saying he probably should have trashed his starting hand.
Oh dear.
That's not a good place to be in at the end of round 1.
No. I hate it when you've got a borderline hand. I think I've come down to this theory: if you do think you should trash it, you should trash it.
Yeah.
Just because you'll never regret it, because you won't know whether you would have regretted it or not. Whereas if you will regret it if you
keep hold of it and it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's charging with Stab It.
Go on to that objective as well. It's a hammer. That nothing.
Oh, nothing and nothing.
Nothing, and then he's got. Oh, could you
got the dog?
We've got a crit though with the dog, I think. Yeah.
And another crit. Oh, much crittage.
Was it crit defend? Was it?
No, just a crit. Well, it was a crit defend, but they both rolled crits, and that was it.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'm watching Baz's feed, so
sorry.
Couldn't see the Jonathan's.
He's got team effort for 1.
Who's this now?
Jonathan.
Okay. He's got an inspired fuel.
No charges or attacks at all from the dwarves.
No.
Putting Grimner's speed and Savage Strength both on fuel, so he's doing like 5-6 damage and move 4. Move 5 actually.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough ask though, I think.
So he's moving 5. So he could now threaten anybody. He's keeping his other objectives, and he's just working out what to get rid of. I mean, depends on how things go. Sorry?
Your sound keeps cutting out. I don't know if it's a problem your end or my end.
Oh.
Maybe it's cutting out my headphones. Maybe that's the problem. The feed seems to be alright. That's all moving okay. So I don't think it's my connection.
So Fuel has also inspired, so he's a scary prospect now.
Yeah. Well, he's only 1 fighter.
Yeah.
So he's not like he's in a place where he can do very much.
But both Tescan, well, I don't know, he moves 5.
No, but he can charge, but then he's charged.
Yeah, that's true.
So, he's not, he can't get into 2, a couple of crits there. 2 crits and two singles.
So he can go first. I mean, do you just charge Ripper straight away? Oh, Christ. So Jonathan rolled 2 crits and Baz rolled 2 crits and 2 singles.
Yeah. So
I think John said 2 crits and then Baz said 2 crits as if to say, "Oh crap, you rolled 2 crits."
Okay, right. Yeah, no. So what does Ripper do?
I don't think he can one-shot Fuel at least.
Right. So
we haven't had any comments for a while. Is everybody still out there and alive? Anybody still there?
You've all gone to the other place. No, there's 16 people watching, so we've lost a couple.
I know.
17, back up to 17. 22 likes.
Keep talking, maybe we'll keep going up.
So many extras likes.
Likes. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Is the chat working?
Can you hear me, mother? So I think Baz is trying to work out what he wants to do next. Goblin's watching Rippers, of course. Bless you, Goblin.
Well done, Goblin. I don't know if set the tempos in or whether he's elsewhere. It's been a long time to watch for you guys.
It is a long time. Craig Sam still is painting up the Starblood Stalkers.
Looking forward to see those, Craig. I love your paint jobs. See them on Facebook. Always great.
They're currently, it's a bit of dead air because they're currently working out what they want to do.
Right, okay. Boom, boom, boom. So we need some exit music, elevator music. Yeah. I've got dead air because I'm coped. And we got a charge. Whoa!
Ripper's going to charge.
Never seen a Ripper moving that quick before. Is it a charge? Oh, is he shooting?
He's got 2 movement upgrades, I think.
Is he shooting him rather than...
He can move 7.
Right, okay.
So which he can just about make 7.
Yeah. Fozzie's has been playing 1203, has been playing Chosen Axes recently. Presumably he's going to shoot. Yeah. Somebody told me the glow was clutch. The bow was
clutch. I don't know if he can do much. I mean,
supports.
Got nothing.
He can't do supports.
Now.
Pack Tic Tacs after. What does Pack Tic Tacs do? I can't remember. Does it enable you to push people
tactics. Around? I think so, yeah.
I know it's.
I think it's a push away and then you can push other people that are adjacent or something like that, maybe.
Yeah. I know it's tactics and not Tic Tacs. Just if you have the opportunity to say tactics, you should always say Tic Tacs. That's my.
You should always say Tic Tacs.
Yeah. Did I tell you I wanted to open up a sweet shop, come game shop, and call it Tactics and Tic Tacs? John Grant is listening, painting Kixie Tacker. Finished the Chameleon earlier. He is now on Discord. The Chameleon's on Discord. Fantastic. Sorry.
Oh, I think Bass just played a card which has given them all guard tokens now.
Oh. That is...
The Chameleon's on Discord. I'll be looking forward to that one later.
Yeah, if you can find him.
He is charging with fuel, though.
Okay. But you got her at this point.
Yeah, hopefully he's going to turn... I think that's Stab It into Mush.
Hopefully. You're meant to be
2 hammers, 5 damage. Well, I think for Jonathan's point of view, he's hoping to turn into Mush. From Jonathan's
perspective.
2 smash with cleave.
2's...
Oh, crit.
Crit, oh dear. It's not looking good.
What's
just a shield. So that's
5 damage.
5. He has...
That gets him a glory and
the goblin, taken the goblin and the wolf in one fell swoop with that giant key axe.
Yeah. Oh, and he's scored Sign of Grimnar as well. I missed that Baz had scored a glory, so it's 4 plays 3 at the minute. Oof. Rosa says that Smear's pissed because a man has not failed an attack and crit succeeded one of 2 defences.
Are you watching both feed then, Rosa?
It sounds like he is. That is. Johnson's just pointed out that is the first attack of the game from the Chosen Axes into the second round.
Well, it paid off.
But it counted, yeah, definitely counted. So now he can charge with Tefk and hit. It might not actually be worth going for Tefk. I don't know. To go after Ripper, because Ripper's charged now, but he can't get to Menai.
Right.
Do you move Magrim back onto the objective to inspire him? Because then he's going to be too far away later on to do anything. Johnson's passed. His second, John's going to move. He is going to move Magrin back onto the objective to inspire him.
Okay.
It sounds like he's tried to get him inspired a lot, 'cause he's just said he'll get him inspired one of these days.
But he's a long way from the action.
Yeah, that's my concern. Is him inspired and miles away is bugger all use.
Yeah, unless he's got. You'd have to have quite the movement shenanigans. I suppose he'd only need a +2 move, wouldn't he? Although Fuel's already got that, hasn't he?
Well, the one Fuel's got is a fuel only card, so he might have other
okay, so he might have savage
specific
speed.
ones. Yeah, maybe.
Speed.
Yeah, it could be savage speed possibly, or trying to think of the other one.
For upgrades,
charge with Menai, or just spirit thingies.
2 swords.
Spirit wings.
Spectral wings.
2 swords
yeah,
on
good.
spectral wings. That's one.
2 swords. That's enough, isn't it? So
just 1 shield. So that is
1
1 damage, and then the dog bite coming up.
Dog bite.
Because this will kill Tefk if he gets.
Oh, he's got a crit.
Oh, jeez. No, dead Tefk.
Dead Tefk. Oh, Tefk's my favourite. I'm quite sad. Quite swear that it's quite sad that it's a dead Tefk.
So am I. He's almost your go-to guy most of the time. But whilst that gives him a glory and gives him primacy, Menai is now trapped. So Vol could go in there and give him a good hard slap.
Right.
Although he wouldn't inspire.
No.
I'm not sure what Jonathan can do now here. Unless he's got some movement shenanigans kind of stuff. He's going to have to charge with Vol. I don't know whether you go after Ripper, or I think I'd go after Menai in this situation. He's drawing a power card for his third, which is kind of a given because he can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So he's using Visions of Glory to take the charge off of Ripper.
Right.
And Jonathan's played Indomitable, so he can only take 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
But he's wishing he played that for Tefk now. At least he's not going to lose another dwarf from Ripper in the next go.
No. Is it Indomitable? Is it attacks in the next activation? Also, could he then get? So he could take 1 damage and then take 2 damage from the wolf bite attack. So he could actually
looking. If first time a friendly fighter suffers damage in the next activation, they only suffer 1.
Yeah, so he could.
So it's only the first time.
He could lose because Magram's already taken a wound, hasn't he? Or did he not?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So he could lose Magram if he's lucky. And I think Jonathan will. He's got all supports. So
not a thing.
No, and then he's going for the wolf attack, and he's giving him.
What's the wolf going to do?
2 more support, 2 more swords, which is enough, isn't it? On inspired.
So needs crit, doesn't get it. Only takes 1 damage.
Oh, he's taking them off.
Oh, has he already taken 2?
Yeah.
Oh, he'd already taken 2 from a charge before.
Right, okay.
Ouch!
Wow.
Ouchie.
So it's not looking good for the chosen axes.
It's not great right now.
At this point.
So that's another glory for Baz.
Yeah. Poor old Magram didn't inspire.
Not once more, he did not know. He's put great strength on Vol, so that does make him 3 damage.
Has Menai taken any damage?
Grub.
No, okay, so he can.
No, but he's on 4 damage now.
He can kill him.
2 hammers, 4 damage.
Does he go for the inspire, or does he just go in there and go for the attack?
He can't inspire. He only moves 2.
Oh, keep forgetting that. Yeah, keep forgetting he only moves 2. Okay, yeah, so he's going to he's just going to have to go for the attack.
So he's going to charge Vol over there. So he's trapped. He's got a good chance here with 2 hammers.
Yeah. It'll be enough to kill him, I think. He's put him
Could
on
be.
guard. He's played the card that puts him on guard.
One hit. Oof. Oh.
One was it? And he's rolled a shield.
Oh shit.
No, is he? Is he inspired or I can't? No, he's on
Doesn't matter
guard,
if
isn't he?
he's
He's on
got
guard.
guard.
He's on guard.
Yeah.
Although, isn't he?
He's going to have another go. He's playing Oathsworn to try it again.
Okay.
Oh, he's just rolled 2 assists. Oh.
Man, he's not had the luck, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Might be in dense though. If it wasn't it a draw? The attack.
He's on guard.
That's why he can't push him back.
Can't be driven back.
Yeah.
So he scored team effort and another one. He scored 2 glory.
This is a slog for the Chosen X's, which I think is
I'm trying to see how much glory does Bass have?
not a lot. 2, 4,
7, isn't it?
7, yeah. Yeah. So how many has Jonathan got?
John's called Run Ragged, so he's got 6.
Okay.
Because everyone's got move tokens and stuff on them, or charge tokens, so he does like his Run Ragged.
Yeah. So it's close.
It's still pretty close, and if he gets first turn next time, he might be able to kill Menai still.
Yeah. Does mean I presumably lose that guard token at this point? So yes, he will do. So,
But he's got the thing that gives him the ability to react and add a guard, go on guard from the attack.
Oh, I thought it was a card though. It was a ploy reaction.
It's an well, I think it's an upgrade. It's
But-
a
well,
restricted
Mean-
one. We
Mean
talked about
Eye
it the other game.
Mean Eye hasn't got it on him though, definitely, because I can see the card.
Oh, okay, must have been a reaction.
Yeah, I think he played a reaction. Buried Instinct reaction.
John was going to go for claim retaken, which would have been 2 glory, but he'd messed up his placement, so he couldn't get onto the objective. That would have been very handy if he could.
Can't score that now. There's nobody on it.
It's 7 each.
7 each for going to the last round. We've got a couple of 3 supports, one
Johnson's
single,
got one of
2
each.
doubles. Okay, so he got a crit, did he? So he takes it. There no crits for Baz, so he takes it. Jonathan takes it, so presumably he's going to go first.
Yeah, you got him in this situation, haven't you?
Yeah.
If he's lost Buried Instinct now, then it's much more likely you can kill him. Especially with the crit hammer.
Oh, crit hammer. That's straight dead, isn't it?
Straight dead.
He's playing a card.
Dead Menai.
Playing a card. I'm not sure what the card is.
And he
I know.
gets...
He's not dead.
Not play card.
He's obviously played something.
okay.
Oh, he's played few. He's putting there 1 to reduce the damage.
Oh, there might be.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's only got 3 damage on him. Oh, that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So he hasn't got glory.
No.
Or the privacy at the minute.
So what's happened now? He's gonna run away, I think.
Baz says he's running away like a scared kitten.
A Fuel can catch him.
He could. Yeah, Volcan too.
Can he?
If he's got any kind of...
Oh, okay. No.
Oh, he's also playing pack tactics.
Okay. Or Fuel could still catch him.
Yeah, although I'd be keen to go after Ripper in that situation.
Narrow escape. That's the
Bloody narrow escape. I remember playing in the last Grand Clash against a guy, and every time I nearly killed him, he played that.
Tells us. Let's play something else now. Yeah.
Oh, he's distracting Fuel away. Fuel can still get to Ripper.
Is that any good though? Because Ripper's going to be tough to kill, isn't he?
I don't know. It's hard to tell at this point in the game. But if you can kill him, it's primacy.
True. True. and he's played something else as well. On Ripper.
He's put something that gives him +1 defense.
All right.
And he's a quarry.
Okay.
Not I think Dwarves care about that.
No.
Second activation, Jonathan is drawing a power card. He doesn't appear to have very many movement cards for the Dwarves, and I think that might be what's caused him a lot of pain.
Oh, Smee lost annihilated first activation of round 3. Does that makes Aman double winner?
Could do, yeah.
Wow. Mind you, if he keeps rolling crit defense, not crit attack,
Yeah. It's always going to help.
Success, yeah. So
Bass is drawing another card. I think maybe a man's going to have to take the wooden spoon warband for the next time round now. He's won twice in a row.
What's John?
Jonathan's lack of movement shenanigans is killing me.
Maybe at the bottom of the deck.
Probably. Oh, it's distracting. Who's he distracting?
Oh, yeah. So he's distracted Mean-Eye back in fuel range.
Yeah, but I mean, he was in fuel range before. He moves 5. Oh, he's played another one to distract him again.
Roz is accusing Aman of cheating.
Which is funny because in the last game
that means Vol can reach him.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny because a man was accusing Bass of having weighted dice in his game. Oh, double supports. That's such a shitty thing to happen after all that.
My God.
Oh, 7-all still.
He could still bring fuel in now on the last turn, kind of.
I'm assuming his last thing's going to be to either charge with fuel against Mean-Eye, or he's going to charge Ripper if he's still around.
And enough supports. But Ripper's not moved yet, so Ripper could come around and close the gap now.
Yeah.
And
Ripper could just run away.
I don't know how many wounds. I don't know how many wounds he's got on him, but he could. Can he not kill you? Oh no, he might be able to kill Vol, and then it would also stop fuel from killing Mean-Eye. But I don't know how many wounds.
Yeah.
I don't know how many wounds Ripper actually has.
And fuel's doing about 5 damage, so Ripper's going on guard. Well, that doesn't help because fuel rolls has cleave rather.
Unless
he is charging with fuel. Only at Mean-Eye though.
Yeah.
Strange.
I think maybe. Well, I don't know what upgrades Ripper's got on him, but I think maybe it's
just not worth it.
He's got supports. He's got a support. That's all he got. And what did Bass roll? Can't see.
No crit.
No crit.
So he's dead. That's 1 to John. Doesn't get primacy though.
No.
Weighted dice are a thing, Rosa says. I mean, they are, but I don't think anybody's that sad to try and weight these kind of dice.
No.
I mean, given the patterns on the dice and stuff, it's, yeah. Oh, Jonathan has 9 glory now. I must have missed
9 glory. 9 glory. Ooh.
I think he scored the one where it's kill someone with the charge, get a glory.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So there can't be. There's only 1 activation left.
I mean, he can try and kill fuel, or I don't know. Oh, he's thinking of going for. Well, both Vol and fuel have 5 health.
Oh, okay. So not very likely to kill them.
No, he can't kill either, so I don't think he's going to bother charging. Question is, can he score more than 2 glory?
I'm going to attempt to put the sound back on so I can hear what's happening.
Oh, Jonathan's just played Treasure Lust to move fuel away.
Haha.
I bet he could have done with that in the first round.
Roz is bordering on libelous in the.
I know. Roz is just
in the comments.
full of accusation. There were shuffling issues in another thing, but I think
There were.
that's probably as far as people go is shuffling issues.
Yeah.
So he's charging fuel in the end to try and knock him off that objective.
I'm distancing myself from these allegations. I'm pretty sure there's nothing untoward going on.
Crit hammer, so he can't stop that. So that's 2 damage on fuel, knock him off the objective.
Right.
And that's what Bass was mostly going for, is shoving him off the objective.
It's significant.
And then he's sidestepping back onto it again anyway.
Yeah. So I assume he did that to stop Bass standing on it with the charge. Although, yeah, and then
he could have sidestepped and gone the other way. He scored dominant position. 2 glory.
Ooh. What's Bass scored?
Oh, he scored 5. It's 11 to 12 to Bass.
Bass scored 5.
11 plays 12. He did. He had Unafraid, which is be within 2 hexes.
Yeah.
Jonathan's just saying that he messed up in the second round because he could have got a claim retaken if he'd managed to get someone on objective 2,
right.
which Fuel's just on now.
Yeah.
That would have netted him 2 glory.
Oh, intense game that was.
So it is 11 to 12 in the end. Jonathan just misses it.
It's a good game.
I kind of feel, it wouldn't have mattered because I don't know if he could have killed him. I don't know if he could have killed Ripper, but if he could have, I swear I would have gone, I think.
Right.
But it's hard to say. So there we go. That's the third game.
Wow.
Another very close game.
We've watched lots of really close games today.
Yeah. Let's leave the breakout room.
I'm exhausted now.
I am exhausted too.
Well
It's been a long set of games.
Yeah.
So,
well played, guys.
Where
Great
did we end
game.
up in the end? So round 4, where have we ended up? Let's have a look.
I've realised again I've got you all silent, so I can't hear you. But well played. It was really exciting to watch. I have to say, I thought the dwarves were dead and buried middle of the turn 2.
I don't know what you're saying there, Robin. It completely broke up for me.
Oh, bloody hell. Hopefully it didn't break up for them. But maybe it did. Oh, I've just left the meet.
So we are... we've only got one scoring so far, but it is 19 to 2 to Steelheart's champions against Mollog. Holy shit. 19 to 2. What happened to the Mollog? He must have got smashed in the first activation or something.
Wow.
So there we go. That is it. I think it sounds like a man has won once more. I'll be interested to see what the results will be as they come in, but I think that's it for us here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to find those results.
That Mollog score is painful. Nobody else has recorded any results as yet. But it sounded like a man had wiped out Smee, so that wasn't going to be going on for much longer. We have one in 12 to 13. Morgox versus the Dread Pageant.
Oh, yeah, I saw Paul in the chat.
Yeah, it looks like the Dread Pageant won that one 13 to 12.
Close game.
It's a close.
Morgox, that's fascinating that Godsworn Hunt won and then Morgox didn't. That's fascinating to me.
Yeah. Sometimes it can just be the dice if you roll a lot of crits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can turn the tide of a game. And also I think in the game we watched, I think Laura was a bit lucky because that charge attack through 2 lethals didn't hit anything, and then she could take out, and she was able to take out Slake Slash after that, so that definitely helped. But you know, that wasn't the only thing. She did score out, was it 19 to 9 or something like that?
Yeah. So I wonder how she get on against Shrothgord.
It'd be interesting to see. In fact, I'm tempted just to jump in the game. Is it 4? I'm just gonna jump into that game and see how it goes.
How's it's going.
I'm gonna have just a little peek. just to see how it goes. I'm always keen to see. Oh my. I'm not sure what the final result there was. There's a lot of glory on the board then. Looks like about 25 to something. Yeah.
Wow.
25 to 13 maybe.
Wow.
Looks like about 25 glory there.
Big Hroth.
26 glory to 13.
Big Hrothgorn score.
That is a big Hrothgorn score. Let's jump back and see what else we got. RG is Patrina yet. I played his Hrothgorn with my Wurmspat, obviously not the same deck because that was in our Vanguard +1. Let's see if their score has popped up on the board.
It doesn't seem to have done.
Not yet, but then I mean the problem with Godsworn is Hrothgorn can be absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a smattering of lethals around, he can just start pushing people and pulling them and all God knows what.
Especially the hunt, because they're so brittle.
Yeah.
Even his bow attack against the hunt is a nightmare.
One thing I have enjoyed seeing in all of this is that, apart from a man who has absolutely dominated every game by the looks, well, not actually dominated every game because his one against Bass was quite close.
Down to the wire.
It did come down to the wire. And I think actually looking at the game results in round 1, what did Jonathan get? What did a man get there? So a man in round 1, he played Valentin and it was 24-22. It's a really close game. In round 2, he came up against Bass and that was 13-all. Doesn't get much closer than that actually, 13-all. And then in the third game, it was 22-7.
Yeah, okay.
Against John Davis. So we haven't seen the third round yet. The score for the fourth round yet.
Or 23-20 in the Maliki.
Maliki in the Grimwatch. That's a massive score. But then I guess when you got Grimwatch, that's a lot of easy score glory.
Yeah, 13-26 in the Hrothgorn Godsworn Hunt game.
Yeah. So there you go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Valentin's still going. I'll tell you what, someone needs to put a clock on Valentin.
Yeah.
Which one is he's on table 3? What's he up to at the minute? Let's have a look at table 3. What's table 3 doing? Let's have a look at table 3. Oh, Valentin's only got 7 glory.
Oh.
I don't know how much Profiteer player's got, but it looks like he's got about 11.
Oh, mind you, what were they on turn 1?
Sorry?
I said, what are they on turn 1? No, the last time we went, Valentin's not got very much glory, and then he ended up with 20 odd.
That is true. Yeah,
it's 18 he had actually, didn't he? But what round are they on?
Looks like round 2 still.
Okay. Goodness.
Yeah.
Those Stalkers are slow. Can you hear me, Pete?
Just having a look at the end here. I mean, it's hard to tell with Valentin what's going to happen. He seems to be able to pull stuff out of the bag, although he doesn't have many lizards left. He's only got 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's got the boss, he's got possibly the chameleon, and he's got he's got one other skink, but he hasn't got Clacktrock anymore.
Oh.
They're on starting their 3rd round now.
Oh, I'm just making funny noises over here, I don't know. Oh, wow.
Rosa says, oh.
Yeah.
Rosa says he doesn't want to be rushed by Valentin ever again.
You think that's fair?
Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure Valentin's got much of a leg to stand on anymore. Come on, guys, you need to get on with it now. Shut up. Yeah, hour and a halfer. I mean, that's 7 plays about 11 at the minute, but no more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 7 plays 13. I'm not sure Valentin's gonna. It's hard to tell. but yeah, I'm not sure he's going to get it.
Right.
So I think that's kind of. I was going to say, I think that's kind of it for us this evening. So I hope everybody has enjoyed this. Congratulations to a man. Sounds like he is the winner.
Yeah.
Just having a look at, just refreshing the round 4 scores again, see if it's going to appear. Hasn't yet.
No.
Nothing new's popped up really. Some fantastic scores there, like 23-20 to the Wurmspat, and yeah, just some great stuff.
Yeah, 26 glory. You don't see that much very often.
You do not.
No.
Some absolute nonsense in these pop-ups as well. So I hope everyone enjoyed what they saw out there.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Do leave your comments. Do give us a thumbs up and like and follow us and all that good stuff. And if you are thinking about doing a cam tournament, do go for it. I think it's well worth it. If you've got a little bit of time and you've got a little bit of space on, I would say go for it. And yeah, we'll hopefully be covering not the next one, but the one after that.
Hopefully so. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't thought that far ahead, but yes, I'll probably. We might be able to go outside and try then.
Yeah, we might. The next one. But if we cover June's, we might actually be in the same place for that.
Yes, that would be really good actually, because it'd be good fun doing that. You might get a better quality of commentary. Should we do that?
You will. Yeah, it's not going to be quite so much faffing around and hassle with us trying to work out how to be able to hear each other and not hear them so much and all the rest of it.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, well, thanks for watching, everybody. It's been really good to do this event again. Thanks to Valentin for running it, and thanks for everybody joining in and playing, because it's been really great.
Been some great stuff here, watching people play, and it doesn't make me feel so terrible either. Watching some of people, you know, I mean, they've all been absolutely amazing to watch, and it's definitely given me more of an impetus to want to play more games. So we'll see you all soon in the Chasm. Bye.
Bye, everybody.